right, there we go. We're live. And I think this is session 11. I think. Might be 12. I think it's 11. Last time, you guys defeated Kandal, defeated the werewolf that had been plaguing your territory, killing your civilians. The second encounter with him went much better. Having a plan definitely made a huge difference. There was some discussion as to whether or not you've actually done the right thing. But on the other hand, you didn't really have a ton of other options since you lack any way to keep him contained and any way to cure lycanthropy. It is something that you may want to consider at some point should any of you become infected. But for the time being, that particular threat to your kingdom has been dealt with. Tensions have started to decrease in the area. You know, eventually word will spread throughout the kingdom, and so on and so forth. Following that, you guys decided that, well, we'll take a roundabout route to where we want to go to, because I believe you're still trying to get to the Lonely Barrow.
Yes.
But elected to travel through a new area, the Camel Lands, reconnoitering it for perhaps future expansion of your borders. And while doing so, you encountered a rather mangy-looking dog who led you to a badly wounded human. You patched him up to some extent, enough for him to warn that there are trolls in the area, and that perhaps it would be best to not be here. And I believe that is where we left off.
I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd been discovered by the trolls yet.
No, you know that they are close by. You've heard them kind of shuffling around, not close enough for you to get eyes on them, but close enough for you to hear them, like hear their snorting and their snuffling and their beating of the brushes, obviously looking. But they have not yet discovered you.
Could I recall knowledge on trolls while we're making our egress?
You certainly can.
Just so that folks can have fire at the ready.
Oh, right. So trolls are giantkin. They are extremely robust. A little bit faster than a normal human just because of their stride length. They're kind of like oddly gangly and muscular at the same time. They're well known to have extensive regenerative capabilities, but that can be shut down by either fire or acid.
So lean and lanky for a giant.
Yeah, with like pot bellies and like boar tusks. Their arms are quite long, i.e., they have reach. That's about what you know. You basically the big things like they've got long arms. They're very strong, claws, very healthy, and regenerate unless attacked by fire or acid.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will need somebody to give me a survival roll.
That could be me, I guess.
Sure.
Probably so.
All right. I was going to suggest, because I thought I read somewhere that there's a roll you can do to, like, not obliterate, but make your trail difficult to follow.
You can try to cover your tracks. It means that you move slower.
Oh, okay.
So
Never mind that one then.
yeah, so you can definitely take the time to cover your tracks.
Sure.
But if you are unsuccessful, the trolls will be that much closer. So it's risk versus reward sort of thing.
Right. Okay.
I think if they're loudly sniffing us out, it might mean that disguising our trail might not be as effective as we hope.
Fair. Although I feel like Braxton might be uniquely equipped to be able to handle that, seeing that he smells people out too. But
Yeah, like if you can like cross a river or something like that, that would probably help, as opposed to taking time to try to deliberately cover your tracks. You can just try to angle your path, which is what the survival rule would incorporate.
right. There's no way for me to put a hunter prey on this situation, is there?
No.
Okay. And is this tracking or sense direction, possibly?
I would say it would fall under. I'll say it'll be like tracking, kind of counter tracking.
Okay.
Mainly because I like people using their gear.
Gotcha. Here we go.
I like counter tracking.
Oh, I'll re-roll that
Sounds
with
fun.
a point, I think.
Okay.
0 point gone on the first roll.
Yeah. There we go.
Right. I missed the fact that Snow Maple also rolled. So Snow Maple, you're also aware of the information that I gave Professor Yorn. But you are also aware that trolls live to fight. And they are very good at it, i.e. they do have attacks of opportunity.
Oh, reach and AoE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fun stuff. Let's go away.
Nope. Let's nope out of this.
All right. So Traxon, I mean, you're used to being able to track print by scent, or track your prey by their scent. So you kind of go, okay, figure out which way the wind is going, so that you can make sure you're in proper position, so that the wind doesn't carry your scent. Kind of find like a couple little streams to go through and everything. Which direction are you headed from where you currently are?
Southwest, I think.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he would try and bring on point, or not on point, but on our original plan.
Okay, perfect. So kind of following Traxon's lead, and it seems like the trolls, even if they are sniffing around, they're still physically searching. They're still like, bending trees over and moving rocks out of the way. Like you would guess that their sense of smell is not precise.
Oh, okay.
So they do have to slow down to try to find you. And with Traxton's lead, you guys do manage to put distance between you and the trolls, should you so choose.
Oh, that action economy will get you.
Yes, we so choose.
I believe you do.
I expect.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think we want to actively pick a fight with them, eh?
No.
I mean, if it was 1 or 2, but I think the guy said it was 3.
I could take them.
It was a bunch.
Well, if we want to fight them, we should lead them into a trap. Or we should just get out of here.
If we could lead them all the way to the Lonely Barrow, we could hit them with the death gas.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure we have the same size weapons.
Except they're a little taller than you.
Just a wee bit.
And they have more of them than you do.
I mean, I believe in you, but there's only 1 of you, and there's 3 of them.
That's right.
So you guys travel a good portion of the day. I mean, traveling not super fast, but not slow enough to really worry about it. And by the time like early evening starts to roll around, you're confident that you have left the trolls behind you.
Excellent.
Good job, Traxton.
Well done.
Let's heal this buddy up. You happen to have a name?
Not important.
Names are typically important. But regardless, would you like to get patched up a little, or?
I won't say no to that.
All right, I'll give him a lay on hands.
All right. It's like, you guys, you're adventurers.
Adventurers,
You could.
rulers of the realm, etc.
Rulers of the realm, you say? I know some folks that might disagree, but
I mean, we're not quite, rulers of this realm yet. We're rulers of the realm next door, but we're figuring that out.
I see. I heard that there's folks trying to make a home for themselves out around the Tuskwater.
That'd probably be us.
I see. Yeah. Oleg said that the new folks were pretty decent, and he kind of gestures down to his like closing up wounds, like kind of hard to disagree, really.
Oleg's good people.
Yeah, him and Svetlana, they always got a bunk for me when I stop by.
Agreed.
As a matter of fact, I think I might make my way there. Figure out what I'm going to do next.
What were you doing to begin with, other than hunting trolls?
Hunting trolls.
For any particular reason? Is there a bounty on them? You just don't like trolls?
No bounty that I know of. And I'm not the sort of person that fights for money.
You're fighting for something, yes?
Yeah, I'm fighting for something. You can give me a diplomacy roll.
Man, just when I thought Snow Maple couldn't lose any more respect for this guy, he's like, I don't fight for money.
Oh,
What's wrong with you?
ideals. You can't buy anything with ideals.
Yeah, can I perception check this guy to see if I can find, a better avenue of trying to break through to him?
Sure can.
Also, I'm curious, does he have a way of producing fire, like, mechanically about his person that's obvious?
He does have 3 vials of alchemist fire that you guys have noticed.
Right? Okay. But just 3?
3 vials, 3 trolls.
And we know about the fire thing, and I'm just curious about the mechanics of it. How does it work exactly? Does like every attack that they sustain have to have fire damage in it, or is it like in a round if they take fire damage they don't regenerate?
Mechanically, if they take fire damage in a round, then it shuts off the regeneration for that round.
Okay.
The big thing with the trolls mechanically is as long as their regeneration is active, they cannot drop below dying 3. So they can't actually die and will eventually get back up unless fire is used while they are dying.
Gotcha.
Save your fire for the end.
Finish them off. Specifically. All right.
Unless you're just throwing fire every turn like a madman.
Yeah.
Truth.
So, as you're talking to him, Professor, you're kind of sizing up. He's definitely an outdoorsy sort. It seems to have like a hatred of giants. And a lot of his gear looks to be handmade. So giant lore or survival or crafting would all probably get him to open up a little bit more.
Interesting. Okay. I'll sort of let Traxton know while the father's talking to him that he might be more receptive to him.
But he'll talk to Father Hall. He's like, the giants, the trolls, they've killed a lot of folks. And there's never been anybody left to avenge them.
Well, they're awful close to our borders, and because of that, we're responsible for putting an end to these things, driving them out at the very least.
You ever fought a giant before?
Yeah, actually, big one. Flower's
Boss
got a
giant.
a token.
Yeah, hold up the axe.
Impressive. And you can make another. What do we call this?
This guy's giving serious hobo with a shotgun energy, guys.
Right.
Yeah. Let's call that a. For Flower, let's call that an athletics roll.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Athletics. A plus 13.
Oh God.
Oh hell yeah!
One shy of a critical. Nice.
Oh.
I would have needed the natural 20.
So he'll kind of look at Flower. It's like. Frost giant, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well. He'll kind of like.
We'll leave out the part of that story where it was already injured.
Shh.
This is Zach speaking, not Flower.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my name's Ikandayo. The trolls are part of a gang, Reavers, led by a giant.
Wait, I'm sorry. The trolls are in a gang.
That is awesome.
Reavers. I mean, if they were humans, you'd probably call them bandits. They hit independent settlements along the river, along the mountains. Don't leave any survivors, so there's nobody around to avenge the fallen. They hit the village that I was that I had settled down in. Me, my wife, my daughter. But I was out hunting when they hit.
Sorry to hear that.
So I've been tracking down rumors. Found out that there's this band led by a hill giant named Gragglebeard. You can tell they all have like wyvern hide armor of some nature.
Wyvern hide armor.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The trolls that I had encountered, part of the gang. I killed one of them, but the other two were on me before I knew it. I managed to get away. Thankfully, Dog found you, and here we are.
How big's this group of bandits?
I don't know. Nobody's ever seen them. Nobody's ever seen them and lived to tell about it.
They're going to be a problem.
So the trolls that are looking for me, one of the trolls is Gragglebeard's one of his lieutenants. I thought maybe, take him down, sow a little bit of confusion in the ranks. But wasn't meant to be today. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. We can't leave these trolls on our borders, so
No.
Most of them reside further up into the mountains. These ones are here.
you Expect them to stick around for a while, or
I was thinking of heading over to back to our legs, re-equip, heal up. Thanks for everything, but make sure that I approach this strategically.
you seem to be the giant expert.
I know some things about them.
You think we'd have a better shot at taking these two out than we would right now with the 7 of us?
We can take the 2 of them before they get reinforcements, or before they retreat back into the hills.
What do you think, guys?
I think we could set an ambush.
Yeah, I don't like things that kill women and children.
I cannot pass up a test of strength like this. Oh, hold on, puppies. I cannot pass up a fight like this. This will prove that we can do it.
Abadar takes a very dim view of banditry.
And I'm sure if these people have been raiding villages, they'll have plenty of coin for snow maple.
If you help me, whatever they have is yours. I don't require anything other than their deaths.
I think it makes sense to take them now before they get back to the others. Makes it a little bit easier.
7 against 3 is way better than 1 against 3.
And the good news is we can keep them alive pretty easy to question.
Well,
We're not keeping them alive.
Not for long, no, but information might be useful. Find out how many they have, where they're camped, so we can find the rest of them. Which is probably not a tomorrow problem. But we should take advantage of the opportunity we have. At least that's my vote.
Sorry, what's the question?
take the,
I want to go gank a couple of trolls.
yeah. The 2 that were after him.
I don't think they'll talk.
No.
They'll fight as long as they can fight.
That'll be 7 on 2. 8 with Gratch.
It's convenient. We can make
Are
it
there
tough.
2 of them or 3 of them?
There were 3. I killed 1.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Could I
Let's get
make
you-
a... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say I'll cast a couple of heals to get this guy patched up.
Okay.
See how much healing he actually needs.
Dog does not look hurt, does it?
No, dog does not look hurt.
You did mention dog seems to be a bit mangy. Does it look like dog would benefit from a good brushing?
Probably.
Groovy. Noted.
Dog has a very kind of feral look to him.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a great healing roll.
Yeah, and then I gave him 12 on the.
Yeah, 12 from the
Land
land
hands,
hands
so-
and that, yeah.
So does he look healed, or did I give him like 10% of his hit points?
No, he looks healed.
No.
Okay.
Right.
Could I make a crafting check to see if Wyvern Hide armor would have any special properties?
Sure. None that you're aware of, beyond kind of bragging rights.
They pop their
Gotcha.
collars as a free action.
But yeah, being
So-
able to say like this hide is from a wyvern that I killed myself is better than like I got this off a cow.
Gotcha.
Style points.
All right. He kind of like he grabs his bow. He's like, "Do we want to try to hit them tonight or tomorrow morning?"
What's their night vision like?
I'd be recall knowledge.
That might be a good way to draw them out. No offense, Huddle,
Okay.
but give you a torch and let them come to us.
All right, Professor, you are aware that trolls do tend to live in caves a lot of the time and are well adapted to functioning in the dark. I.e., they have dark vision.
I think in that case we hit them in the morning, so our prepared casters are well better prepared.
I'm as prepared as I'm going to get, I think.
Yeah, I don't think any of us are down any, are we?
Well, if they have better dark vision than we do, there's no point attacking them at night.
No.
Yeah, that'll just be to our detriment.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, with that roll, would I know if trolls are like nocturnal or diurnal?
They are primarily diurnal.
Okay.
Breaking out
still
the
wouldn't be able to
fancy
see.
words. Look at us go.
Well, he is a professor.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean they're a humanoid species, so they tend to be awake during the day, sleep at night.
Right. That I don't think that gives us quite enough of an advantage to counteract almost all of us being effectively blind.
Correct.
The vast majority, yeah. I think there's only 2 of us with dark vision. 3?
Although,
I think there's only 2 with dark vision, and then some with low light.
Oh,
if we lit one of the trolls on fire, there would be light.
right. If we also had light for them to come into, there would also be light in that case, but I think we try to take them while they're still possibly searching. That's my
I'd
thought.
rather catch them early.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we were trying to lead them somewhere, I would build a big bonfire. That way we have a source of fire and a column of smoke to lead them to where we want them to be.
Sure. I don't know if we need a giant fire for that, but definitely a ready fire is probably a good idea.
So should we like make a camp tonight and wait for them to ambush us and counter ambush them?
It's kind of what I was thinking. Move a little closer. I like the bonfire idea. Kind of make ourselves an easy target.
I just set a giant bonfire so that if one of them happens to fall into it or get pushed into it, then it doesn't, get crushed
Mm,
and go out.
Right.
And they're miles away, so
Yeah.
it'd have to be a big fire. But we could do that carefully, I'm sure.
Well, as long as I'm conscious, we don't need to worry about a fire, honestly. But a fire to draw them in and a fire to have around. I just don't like the idea of a large fire. Being honest.
We'll get some like stones to circle it. It'll be fine.
Staring back towards the direction of these trolls. Yep. Oh, it'll be fine. Sure.
We'll just make it a troll-sized fire, as opposed
It
to.
has been
Okay.
raining a lot though, so I think
Yeah,
it
it,
should be okay.
it has been raining a lot.
Mm-hmm. So, as long as we catch it, we shouldn't have much trouble. even if it does spread a little bit. All right. With a tense expression, there's an agreement to a bonfire.
We'll even let you build it.
Oh, he insists.
Okay.
Yeah, starting to gather dead wood is we're speaking.
All right,
That's
let's
the
find a
plan.
spot. See if we can
Now that's a fire.
ambush the bandits. It's
Any diseased trees we come across, we'll take those too.
Okay, perfect.
I'll see if I can gather some flat stones.
Perfect. So yeah, you guys basically spend the day. Are you actually setting up a camp, or are you just setting up the bonfire?
I think if we're gonna make it look good, we have to set up the camp as well, right?
Okay,
yeah, I'd say.
Or at least the tents, you know.
perfect. Lure them in the false sense of security.
Mm-hmm. Make it look good.
Yeah, use an extra blanket and a pillow to like stuff your bedroll.
Yep.
One sec here.
And I imagine our range folk are want to be hidden away from the direction we expect them to be coming, right?
Perfect. So yeah, so you guys can place yourself on this like little camp map however you would like.
Do we want to try to set up like a pit trap kind of deal?
Oh,
How-
Traxton, do you have snare crafting?
I do, yep. How big do these guys get though?
Trolls are like 9-10 feet tall. They are large-sized creatures.
Okay. So we want to dig a hole that's a pretty big hole to make anything other than a tripping hazard, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying we have time. And
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, Professor, what was the thought about snares?
Oh, I just didn't know if you had any ideas, if you had any you could like set up that could trip a troll or anything like that, or
I think I'm just having a look.
So yeah, so Traxon does in fact know how to make snares.
I can do some difficult terrain. Well, it's possible to do some difficult terrain snares. Just looking at what they do. There's one that does some damage, possibly. And there's alarm snares, which I think maybe is the better choice, at least partially. In whatever direction we think they're going to come from, right?
anything that
don't-
could hinder one of them so that we only have to deal with them one at a time would be
Yeah,
amazing.
don't have anything that trips, but I could do some, maybe do a bit of damage, or do some poison, honestly. Poison is an effect, or is it just damage?
Most poisons are damage with an effect. This particular one, 1d4 poison damage to the creature each time it moves more than half its speed.
Right.
But that's if it fails, and it's a reflex save. So
Oh, it's not a fort save.
no, because the way the snare works is if you get hit by it, it's just enough to trigger the poison because it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's only a d4, but it's every time it moves more than half its speed, as opposed to a more dangerous poison which requires a fortitude save.
I mean, that sounds legit. If they're easy to make, I don't know how that all works.
With Traxton as a snare crafter, basically he's got enough materials. He just basically spends a minute and then goes like, I put a trap in that square.
We have some time to do a bit of prep work, is all I'm saying. If we
Yeah,
can do
absolutely.
anything-
You guys have enough time that the countdown to the trolls arriving won't start until you light the bonfire.
Okay. Now there is a gold piece attached here, a cost. So each one that's used costs that amount, though, right? Oh, for 4 of them, right?
Okay, so the way it works is the quantity is with the materials that you currently have on you that you've picked up at some point, might have been a character creation. That's what you can build. The 12
Oh.
gold pieces will be like if you don't have any components, that's how much it costs you to get enough to build 4 of them.
Okay. So I've got the potential for the quantity right
Yep.
now on hand.
Yep. I believe
Okay.
so.
Next question is: does each one is specifically applies for each one, or does like if I use one alarm snare, does that also use a poison barb snare use at the same time?
No, they're separate.
Separate. Okay. All right. And what are the approaches like to this campsite? Is it all just well? I know they're in the hex. We know what hex they were in when we left them, so they're probably coming from that direction. But is it all open, the approach to the camp, or is there any sort of
I mean, it's hilly, but it's relatively open.
right? Okay. Hmm. I'm not opposed to doing some snares, but the only thought is they seem to be, they affect like one square
They do.
whenever whatever it moves into that square gets affected by it, right?
Correct.
Next question:
Whatever you think. You know.
can I recover snares that aren't used?
No.
Okay.
One second.
Once they're deployed, they're done.
Yep. For some reason, whenever people move around the map, it always leaves like a little trail on my foundry, and I don't know why. I end up with this mess of like little lines and colored in squares.
Oh.
I just crashed it for some reason.
Yeah, my foundry crashed as well.
Yep. I reloaded.
Yeah, mine did too.
Good news. The lines are gone.
That is true. I'm going to turn off. It might be drag ruler, maybe. Hi. So yeah, so with the exception, like the hampering snare affects like a square and then 3 squares around it. Basically, so it's like a 10-foot square for the one that makes the difficult terrain.
Okay.
But you can decide if you want to set the snares. You can decide where you would like to place them.
Okay.
We could place them and then push the giants into them.
Always an option.
Pushing the giants, right? I feel like that's a
No, pushing the giants will be super easy.
exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have a command spell.
Command isn't a bad option for sure.
It's like the last time you were attacked by like a toddler. Like that went well for the toddler, right?
They have sharp little fingernails. We gotta watch out for them.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying they didn't push you over though.
So yeah, so based on like kind of the outline of the terrain and where you guys left, the trolls will probably be coming from the northwest on this map.
Okay. Roger that then. So, I'm not opposed to using some snares, but like I was saying, they are fairly limited, I think, in an open space unless we do some sort of hemisphere idea, I think.
Yeah, I just put them kind of right inside the light of the fire, I guess, right?
Oh, sure, maybe well, all depending like what we want to go with here. I'm like, we want to do
Or
some
the edge of the
damage to them.
firelight.
Yeah, well, the edge of the damage to them really doesn't matter where it is, as long as they're going to go through it. But I think if we put down some alarm stuff, we want that to be a little bit further out, right?
Yeah, the alarm traps you can set so you can hear them like 500 feet away, so it'll give you guys plenty of time to get into position.
Right.
if fire and acid are the only things that can like kill a troll, do they have like a survival instinct ingrained aversion to it?
Make a recall knowledge. Oof. So trolls are in fact weak to fire. So they actually they burn very, very well. Not necessarily to acid, but to fire definitely. And the other thing, while you're thinking about trolls and you know, possibility of meeting demise at them, you absolutely do not want a troll to get both hands on you.
Gotcha. So stay out of it, well out of their reach.
Yeah.
Um,
If they get both claws on you, they will try to pull you in half.
Sweet. Okay.
Like eating crawfish.
But what if we used some extra torches, and set up a couple standing torches to A, make our light bigger so they're more likely to come find us, and B, if they do have a natural aversion to the fire, we could kind of funnel them into a specific point to set a snare up.
Gotcha. Yeah, as far as you know, they don't have a specific aversion to it any more than any other humanoid would have to fire.
Right, but I feel like that would be amplified if you were particularly flammable.
Yeah, if I was flammable, I'd be quite adverse
And
to being near fire.
Exactly, right?
I mean, for the record, you are flammable.
Well, anything's flammable.
Really flammable though.
So if we put up, like, I don't know, maybe 4 standing torches, you know, northeast, southwest sort of orientation, we can get them funneled into one sort of cone there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Something kind of like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Break out the tiki torches.
Perfect.
Does anyone have torches? I could use a torch.
You want a torch? I've got extra
Pretty sure we
torches.
could make a few.
Yeah, somebody can give me a crafting roll while Traxon is laying out his snares.
I'll give a crafting roll. I haven't done one of those in a while.
Can I help?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Aid each other? Where's my... I lost my
Oh.
little action bar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
I got
So-
mine.
What I'm going to do to save on the alarm snare is I'm going to set one alarm snare out there, but I'm going to leave my sprig next to it, and when they see the trolls coming, they're going to trigger the alarm snare and then fly back to us because one of their abilities is flight.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
That's
him
a great
helping
idea.
me, how does that adjust my roll?
He has to make a crafting roll, and then that'll give you a bonus or a penalty if he critically fails.
Okay.
So I'm going to deduct one alarm snare.
Yeah, I'm just reloading here.
Yeah, I did, and it didn't work.
Yeah, I might have accidentally turned off something when I was trying to get rid of the lines everywhere.
Yeah, I just don't have my...
Yep, it might come up here
I'll
in a
just-
second.
Oh.
Oh, Foundry.
Buffering.
A few technical difficulties.
Please stand by.
Don't blame the weather.
Weather's awesome here.
We got our daily 20 minutes of rain not long ago.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that. It just poured rain out of nowhere, and then you look up again and it was done.
complete scorcher all day long.
Oh, my bar is back.
Excellent. All right, so yeah, so you guys can try to make some torches.
I only have to make a roll for snare things when I make them, is that right?
Correct. You can just
Okay.
lay these out.
Beautiful.
So you're setting up an alarm a little bit away for your familiar to like hit. That way you don't have to worry about whether or not the trolls run into it or not.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
And immediately on site is when this is going to happen. So it's also going to like pull them towards us a little bit more, hopefully. Not that the all the display we're doing is not going to do that, but
Perfect. All right. So yeah. So you guys get everything as set as you can. Are you laying down any damage traps or anything for the trolls, or just the
yeah.
alarm?
Actually, I will do 2 damage traps.
Okay. Kind of in the little funnel that you're using.
Yeah, exactly. I think sort of in this location and in this location.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect.
And what I'm going to do for people is I'm going to, and not that the trolls would have any idea, but I will attach a little piece of cloth or something of a color that sort of a little bit stands out, nothing very garish.
Enough to warn them. To
Yeah,
warn your
yeah,
party. Yeah.
yeah. The side effect though of it, if possible, is that if it's triggered, they won't see that anymore. That'll be gone. Is that something that can happen or no?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You can like attach it to like the little like tripwire or whatever that triggers it, so that when it's triggered, it basically gets flung off into the darkness someplace.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Just in case like someone goes to shove or what it wants to shove something or do whatever, they know if it's there or not.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So everybody can position themselves wherever they would like. In Pathfinder, there is no surprise, but I will allow you guys to use other skills for initiative. So you might want to roll perception or stealth or whatever based off of what it is that you're doing.
Can I do...
I grabbed a couple of those torches we made. I didn't know how many we made.
We'll say you make like half a dozen of them.
And he'll, I've equipped it and lit it. So he's carrying it in one hand.
Okay.
All of our lines are back.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It looks like it's probably the drag ruler mod.
Due to the crafting of the torches, can I use craft for initiative?
No, because it has to be what you're doing at the moment the combat is rolled.
Okay.
Right, let's try disabling the drag ruler and see.
I'll use perception for initiative because I'm going to be very nervous and
Okay.
alert.
Hello?
Yep, just waiting for Foundry to load up again because I had to deactivate a module. See if this fixes the crisscrossing lines everywhere on my map issue.
It's like when they used to have that horrible stuff trailing the puck in hockey.
Yeah, like if it's just one person moving, it's not too bad, but when everybody starts moving around and I have like 8 different lines on my screen, it's like, this is a problem.
Yeah. Drawn from hell.
All right,
Well, it
there we
didn't
go.
take away my bar this time.
No, I figured out what caused that, so. The only downside is it means that you guys will probably have to like count out your squares or use the ruler.
Groovy.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Do we have a token for our friend
Oh, yes.
whose name I immediately forget?
Same.
I think it was some long fantasy name.
Ekiendo or something?
Ikandeo.
Kendeo.
I just think of him as John Wick, to be honest.
I just kind of like an Iki.
Out of curiosity, how is he preparing?
He's basically getting set up in some trees with like clear line of sight and lining up his longbow. You do notice a couple of his arrows have like small runes engraved on them.
Oh.
Interesting.
Making Snow Maple even more haters' life choices.
And he'll
I have-
also he's going to get Dog to wait inside one of the tents, so it's close.
I am going to give an alchemist fire to Snow Maple, probably.
I've got one.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll give one to Flower, probably then.
Do I drink this?
Definitely not. You throw it at the troll.
Ah,
Make him drink
And yeah,
it. If you can.
I'm just gonna toss it in the party loot for you, Zach.
right.
For external use only.
It's an important disclaimer.
Agreed. Unwrap
I
first
imagine
is
it's
as
just
well.
in like a flask of sorts, right? So
Yep.
it's just like
Definitely is.
drinkies.
This
It's in
and
like a
towards
mason
enemy.
jar.
Do not drink.
Can I change my spells up?
Not until you rest.
I feel like it's more a canister flask than a drinking flask, though. But you know,
All right.
Power doesn't know the difference.
So is everybody positioned where they want to be positioned?
Traditionally, they were like a clay pot.
real wide mouths, no spouts.
In front of but adjacent to Hull, I am where I need to be.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I'm happy.
hiding behind this tent.
Hiding behind the tent?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
I feel like I'm bait because I look harmless.
So sorry, they're coming from like the northish, probably?
That's what we expect.
We believe so, yeah.
I'm gonna hop one square back.
Chris, too, when Sprig comes back, they have telepathic communication as their other ability still, so
Okay.
they can tell me anything that they've seen about the trolls. And I would ask, too, that there's still just 2 of them. Question mark.
Yes. Two trolls. Two
Ah,
really big trolls. Like really big.
Hmm.
Like so much bigger than you guys.
Excellent. All those put together, you think?
All of you put together. Well, both of them put together. I don't do math.
Mm. Good job. Then I'll just sort of open up the collar and let her scoot on in there.
And she'll definitely hide.
Yeah.
Pathfinder fact of the day: plants can't do math.
No, they don't need to. Not this one, anyway. Until now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to open a school.
I feel like the Lotus Leshy can count real good, though.
All right. So as you guys, the alarm starts to go off. You can hear it. You can, trolls like, well, what's that? Like, I don't know. Dinner bell. And one of them in very broken common is basically like, food, come out. Food.
I don't think I'm coming up.
And then kind of lumbering down this pathway that you see, there are 2 trolls. One of them is a little bit larger than the other and is wearing like what looks like this kind of like blackish blue hide bracers. The other one is wearing like a cloth loincloth that is basically for decency's sake, but not for armor.
Oh, I hope he doesn't pop that collar.
Oh, no.
All right, everyone. Get the little one first.
So everybody can roll for initiative. Those of you who are rolling a skill other than perception can just make that skill roll.
As soon as we start hearing these guys, can I designate the prey? Or sense prey or
Yep.
hunted prey? one of the prey things.
And anybody who needs to can make sure that they have their weapons out.
Next question is, can I roll survival for initiative or
Yes.
perception?
Yep, you can roll survival.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled bad initiative.
Right.
At least they're split up, though, right?
They're a little bit split up.
Oh no. 30.
Our ranger buddy is a terrible initiative.
Alright. So yeah, so one of the trolls kind of stops for a second. Peers into the darkness.
Oh, we got a bonfire, I got a lit torch, and a light spell on.
Yeah, Father Hall is not subtle.
You can see him.
Mm.
Right. So yeah, so the kind of the larger troll. It goes like, looks like right at the fire and goes like, And it sees Father Hull in all of his shining glory. And will make his way that way. And as it does trip one of the snares.
Oh, it's the spike one.
It's a reflex save.
These some
2d8.
ugly bastards.
It's got boar teeth
Kind of neat, actually.
Ooh.
and horrifying looking jaws.
Fails, so it takes 2d8 damage if you would like to roll that.
Alrighty.
Oh shit! Good job.
First blood.
First mild irritation.
Just remember, these things got reach and AoE, so.
And damage, I don't know. Pathfinder, that might be minor, but to me, that's not.
So yeah, so these as it goes, there's like this twanging sound, and this branch slaps up, and these like jagged pieces of hardened, like fire hardened wood, like drive into its leg, kind of snarls. And then from where it is, it can see Father Hull.
I assume I have my shield up, right?
Yes.
Shields, shields.
So it's attacking over Flower? That's rude.
It is attacking Father Hull and Flower.
I was going to say, that's a power move to reach over me to hit the father.
That's less rude.
You're 4 feet tall.
Yeah, exactly.
So it does connect with Father Hull
Oh,
Shield buck.
Good God.
for 24 damage.
Well, at least it's not a plus 17, Dad.
mm,
Shield block takes 9 of that.
Yep. So 15 goes through, and your shield like resonates as this thing strikes you.
Ping.
Second strike at Flower. So yeah, this thing just walks up and just like clobbers Father Hull and like jabs claws into Flower. Snow Maple, you're up.
Okay. I will. My action HUD doesn't have its attacks on it.
It's because you don't have any weapons drawn yet. You could have drawn whatever weapon you wanted to have ready.
This troll's not a bit concerned about attacking 6 things.
It is not. It's like, I'll eat good tonight. And just so you know, if you hit the further one back, it is flat-footed to you because it hasn't gone yet, Don.
Right. Okay.
So just let me know which one you want to target because I'll make it flat-footed if that's the one.
Okay, I think I found my attacks. All right, cool. Nope, it's still... Oh, wait, they're back. Excellent.
Okay. That would actually hit because I did not have the opportunity to make it flat-footed.
All right. All right, if that hits, I'll take it.
Okay. Right, arrow flies off. Think.
Do you get a sneak attack or anything on that?
It does a d6 precision damage as a sneak attack.
Yep.
Oh, that's I see it there.
Yep.
And move around the outside. And then I'll cast Shield.
Okay. And that will take us to Traxton.
I imagine the loudest one was probably this Kargad fellow.
Yep.
Okay, so that will definitely be the target of the hunted prey. I shall, in that case, move to this location. We'll get some support from Gretch. The tent structure here, is that a hard obstacle that can't be moved through?
For a PC, it's like difficult terrain. For anybody who's small, it's regular because they can just kind of duck through.
Ah, beautiful. In that case, my boy is as small as they come right now. So he'll move and get into position on the other side. Pretty sure he's got enough to get to there with 35, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can he do it without an attack of opportunity?
That's the question.
Don't think so.
No, the troll will take a swing at Gratch as he moves.
Oh, okay. How does... Oh, I suppose, is there different mechanics for different attacks, or does attacks of opportunity trigger?
Attack of opportunity is if you use a move action within a creature's reach, or if you leave a square within a creature's reach, or if you use a manipulate action within reach, or if you make a ranged attack within reach.
Okay.
It's the danger of something with a reach and attacks of opportunity is if you move within that area.
Gotcha.
But the claw lashes out at Gratch, tears a hole in the tent as well. But after that, Gratch can continue to move if he wants to move around.
Nope. That's where he's going. Or
'Kay.
was it his
'Kay.
destination. And then I will attack. And hopefully damage this thing. 'Twin takedown. Let's get some targeting.
Oof,
Is it?
that is a good solid hit.
Damage. For 11, and one of it being fire.
So as you lash out at him, like that little tiny ember of flame in your smoking longsword, and his like blood just like boils away and smoke starts to roil off of that attack.
Oh, actually, I gotta add a D8 in there for Gratch too, right?
All right.
So do I just roll a D8?
Yep. Just roll a d8.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
I mean, that's 25 damage.
Got it.
Short sword.
Short sword is a miss though.
Okay.
All right.
Was it supposed to be 21 damage or 11 damage?
It's 11 damage, but then it's plus 10 because of his weakness to fire.
Oh, fun.
That'll take us to mood point.
All right. Moot Pint will cast command and say lay down.
Oh, nice.
To the near one or the far one?
The near one, so everybody can pummel him.
Okay.
That's his saving throw, right?
Yep. So if you target him and then click your spell, everything should come up.
All right.
Ooh, he fails.
Yeah, just barely.
Yep. So on his next turn, for his first action, he has to do as you command.
Right. In the meantime, I'm going to back away and cast shield.
Okay. Yep. So if you click your shield spell on your little drop down, it'll give you a tag to drag over to your character.
Okay.
Troll 1. He is going to run at Traxton. He will trigger the other trap. He will save, though. Then he will try to...
A 0 damage then if they make the save.
let's see. Spike Snare. It is a DC 17 basic reflex, so it's half damage if he succeeds, but it's 0 damage if he critically succeeds, and he did with a 28.
Oh, okay.
So he is going to try to bite. No, he's going to try to claw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Traxton.
Well, that changes my turn.
Oh, that could have been so much worse.
Hmm.
Oh, it's because I didn't roll the critical damage. So it'd be 24 damage total.
Still could have been much worse.
Could have been much worse on 2d10 plus 5 doubled. So one claw catches Traxton. Misses with the second claw, though. That will take us to Flower.
All right. So, first, I'm going to rage.
Right?
Then, I'm going to dread martial stance.
Right, so it is an intimidation check.
I need to roll that intimidation. I'm going to re-roll that
All right.
with hero point.
All right, success.
Everybody in my aura gets a +2. And then I'm gonna
Oh,
swing
sweet.
on this asshole.
All right.
The one who swung at me.
Okay. Kargad. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Oh no! Or good.
Bam.
Yeah, when Flower does it, it's
It's good. Yes.
Good thing, yeah.
Critical.
I just had my healer brain on. I was like, oh no.
Right. So that is a solid hit. And he is also frightened.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right.
Fear the dwarf!
That will take us to Father Liam.
Okay. Unfortunately, I can't do what I want to do because this other troll still has his reaction.
He
I
does.
can't use hands.
But just remember the way diagonals are counted, right? So because you're diagonally away from him, it's actually 15, not 10.
The first diagonal is 5, though, isn't it?
Oh yes, the first
Yeah,
diagonal.
yeah, it's only one diagonal to him. If he was in
Yeah.
this next space over, then.
Right. Yeah.
Signals are.
Okay. You're both beat up, but not super beat up, right?
you can take a step, right?
Yeah, you could step.
Right. I was just thinking using lay on hands instead of heal.
Gotcha.
And if I do that, with
Just
the
make sure it's
AoE,
not a move or an interact or something.
it is a manipulate. So.
Yeah.
So I think what I'll do is I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to step back one.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast 2-point heal on Traxton. Probably has a fewer hit points.
Yep.
Get him back up to stuff. 30 points. Oh.
Oh. Ha! Joke's on you, you can only take 24.
It's a little over healing. These things tear people in half, so safe and sorry. That's me.
Alright, that will take us to the professor.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay ducked behind these backpacks.
Okay.
Just go right on over there. I'm going to drop my crossbow for free, right?
Okay.
Draw the alchemist fire, and then as a free action, I will activate the stag helm
Alright.
to make the opponent flat-footed. Oh, I'm not with him.
Okay.
I'm going to go on the opposite side. No, this is fine here. Okay. Yeah, draw the alchemist fire and throw it at the guy.
At Kargad?
At Kargad.
All right.
And actually, it'll be an instructive strike as well, so that I can recall knowledge with it.
All right.
That's a
My
cool
strikes
advantage.
are gone. Oh, no. Okay, they're back.
I had that trouble too.
Ooh, that is a hit.
Sweet. And a recall knowledge.
All right.
And I will deal some alchemist fire damage.
So Kargad takes full damage. And splash damage.
Oh, and persistence. Nice.
You're still rolling secret rolls, John.
Yeah, I realized. I realized it was secret damage.
Right. So yeah, a little bit of fire on Traxton and Flower, but both Trolls and Kargad actually catches on fire.
Yeah.
It's a good turn, Prof.
Unfortunately, you've pretty much exhausted the knowledge of what you know from Trolls from book reading.
Gotcha. Okay.
Actually, you do find, yeah, if they get both claws on you and tear you apart,
It's
essentially,
gonna hurt.
yeah, basically one action to claw, second action to claw, and then a third action to rend, which does not require an attack and just does damage.
Awesome.
Bad news bears.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
That will take us to Ekndeo.
Oh, I ended my turn within Kargad's reach.
Uh-huh.
Ruh-roh.
I figured Traxton's probably got most of the aggro, or did until that, I suppose.
It did until that.
He is the one waving around a flaming sword.
Smoldering sword, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's been caught on flames by the professor. I feel like the aggro has been drawn more than likely.
I just hope the flames kill him before he kills me.
Oh, I'm gonna try and kill him 100% before he kills you too. But I'm just saying.
Oh, I forgot the target.
Give him your smoldering gaze.
I prefer smoldering swords.
Okay. One action. That is a miss. Right.
Oh no.
Oh, 6. He thinks
yeah.
he's hot shit.
That will take us around to Kargad. Kargad does not regenerate because he took fire damage. He spends an action to lay down.
Right.
And then an action to get back up.
Well, I could have played that better.
Love you, Moopint. No, that works real good, bro.
Takes one of his actions. Well, 2, actually.
2.
2, because he has to use 1 to follow the command and then another 1 to get back up.
He can't rip nobody in half this turn. Feels really good.
But he is going to try to hit the guy with the flaming sword.
No! How about the gnome with the flaming oil? Damn it.
Oh, wait.
He bit himself.
Arr!
He's real angry.
So angry.
Yeah.
Fire makes him crazy.
He's like, that's my arm. Arr.
But that is his turn.
Oh, it was nice being at
Yeah.
full hit points. Thank you, Liam.
So he does take the damage. He does put himself out.
Damn it.
Oh,
But that does count as him taking fire damage this turn, so it shuts his regeneration down for another round.
sweet.
Groovy.
That will take us to Snow Maple.
All right. Gonna drop my bow. Gonna move to here and there. And then step.
Okay.
And then I'm flanking with Traxton.
You are.
Excellent. So we draw a rapier. Make sure we're targeting the right guy.
Ooh.
Oh baby.
The third 20. Wow.
Can I
die.
expand? What is it? Bloodseeker beak.
You absolutely can.
Proboscis.
You're a Teshmo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oof.
There you go.
Jesus Christ. There
And
we go.
this- Oh.
Solid.
Well, okay.
It's a solid enough hit.
So yeah, so
Wanted to make sure.
absolutely. So yeah, you get up behind it and drive your rapier kind of through its back, and as you do, you activate the proboscis, and it like kind of latches on and like sucks some of his vital essence out of him. So that he would be taking ongoing persistent bleed damage had you not stabbed him through the heart.
Yeah. I feel like that just, accelerates the process.
That's right. The proboscis kind of like like when you get a mosquito bite and it like drinks too much and then it explodes on your arm.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
like
we're getting into some Kill Bill nonsense here.
yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, but is it blood though, or is it like troll juice?
No, it's blood.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a little greenish, but
Are trolls fungus in Pathfinder?
They're not.
Okay.
All right,
isn't
then
that orcs in like 40k or something?
I think so.
Warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's the
Warhammer
canon
orcs.
for them, yeah. But there's also anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right,
It means
Traxton.
they are
Yeah,
completely
I still have my
vegetarian friendly.
my new friend. What's the deal now that this troll is dead? Is his square difficult terrain if we want to move through it?
I
or
would
can we
say
not?
it is difficult terrain.
Okay. Because I will go with one action to designate the leftover troll as my new hunted prey, and then I'll get
Okay.
some support
Okay.
and get Gratch to move in.
Okay.
He's still real angry after being hit a bunch, and the guy who hit him is dead, so he needs to take his anger out somewhere.
Yep.
And attacking. How does this mechanically work when I'm attacking? Like, do I have to attack with the smoking sword and then the short sword?
You don't have to. No. If you're doing twin takedown, you can do the attack in whatever order you want.
Okay, but it has to be one and then the other. It can't be.
It does have to
Two
be
smoking
one and
sword.
then the other. Yeah.
Okay, and if I did have an extra action, say, could I then choose what I could strike with again?
Yep.
So I do it. Okay. Just want to understand that a little better. All right.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Yeah. A strike you can do with whatever implement you have at hand, but twin takedown is specifically one in each hand.
right. And it doesn't have to be in any, like you say, order, but it just has to be one and then the other.
Right.
That's
That
a
is
hit.
a hit. Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll some damage, and now a D8 as well. Just.
Yep.
Okay.
The biggest thing that would decide the order for your twin takedown is that your short sword has agile. So if that's the second attack, it has less of a penalty.
Right. I just wanted to be sure because I see multiple attack things for like all my weapons. Basically, I just wanted.
Oh
to,
yeah.
Yeah.
D8. Oh,
Ooh.
good job. Does Gratch get extra damage because of flower?
No,
Oh, okay.
because he's an add-on to your damage.
Oh, all right. But if he attacked, would he then get extra damage
He would.
himself? Okay.
Yep.
Noted.
All right.
And then, sorry, short sword. Here it comes.
Okay.
Miss. All right.
Mood Pint.
Can I use my little medallion there to cast command again?
You sure can.
Well, let's do it.
You draw upon the arcane power you stowed away this morning.
Woo!
Ooh, that is a critical failure.
Oh.
I want him to lay down.
All right, so critical failure means he has to use all of his actions on his next turn to do as you command.
All right,
Nicely. Nicely done.
and I will
Nice.
cast shield on myself again,
Okay.
and that's
But
my
he's got to
turn.
lay down like a
Short and
dog,
sweet.
right? Just do the 2 or 3 circles before frumping down.
Oh, he's got to get on the ground and do the worm a bunch.
So his turn. He did take fire damage, so he does not regenerate. And then he will lay on the ground.
In front of flower.
And then he will continue to lay on the ground. And then he will lay on the ground even longer.
Some more.
And that will take us to flower.
Lovely. Would he's laying on the ground? Does that would also flanking be good here to
He's-
say?
He's flat-footed either way.
Right. So I'll just stay where I'm at then. I can hit him where I'm at right now, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. We will do that then.
We don't want to move around these guys much either, though.
For some reason, action. It's not coming up to actually swing on him. Hold on, I need to refresh my page real quick. My thing's being weird.
Yeah, I think sometimes if you, for whatever reason, don't have your token selected, I think that's what gets rid of your action bar.
Hmm. Just loading in now.
How's your hit points, Jackson? Not too bad?
Yeah.
Alright. Target. Strikes. Here we go. Yeah, my strikes thing was completely gone.
I'm hurting, but I'm not hurting bad.
I think if you see strikes and toggles,
Oh.
they might also be drop downs.
It's another one.
Baby,
Clicked mine back.
There you
Good
go.
shit.
get it.
What's with the 20s?
I love how these things were after me, but you're like
48.
putting holes in them.
Crunch.
Oh,
And I think just to add insult to injury, he would just pull out. Actually, he's on fire already, isn't he?
He did take fire damage this turn already, yeah.
Took fire damage, but he's not on fire.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just swing on him again then.
Okay. Second hit.
Oh,
there you go.
get it.
He's miraculously still alive.
I will use my last swing to hit him again.
The
Get
patented
greedy.
tree swing.
Got greedy.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, so the troll like, you hear Mood Pint like goes like, lay down, and the troll like looks and then like kind of like lumbers down, lays on the ground, tries to get into a comfy position, and then just like whack, whack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
down, you shithead.
Father Liam.
Time to break
That
out
thing's-
the mason jars and the Certo.
Thing's still standing after that. Wow.
Well, he's not standing; he's laying down.
Well,
Flower's making jam.
There's a very big puddle of troll blood all around him.
I think I'm gonna just zorp him. I'll even zorp his buddy just cause. I mean, I think he's dead anyway.
Double tap just to be sure.
That's right.
Oh, he failed.
It's only 11.
Right. So the lightning arcs out. The body like kind of glows from the inside. You see like the troll skeleton. There's a smell of ozone in the air.
Haha, nice. Cooked him.
And just in case it matters, I'll raise my shield.
Okay. Be like, did I get him? Professor, you're up.
Hmm.
Snow maples
I'm
just
gonna-
thought they smelled bad the first time. Ugh.
I'm just gonna move up and do a medicine check on each of them to make sure they don't seem like they're healing.
All right.
Poke with stick check.
So yeah, their wounds. The guy that Snow Maple stabbed is definitely dead. But the other one is very slowly knitting itself back together.
I'll say, Traxton, make sure you get that one good.
Yeah, there's just a nod in response.
Okay.
And I will raise my buckler, I guess.
Okay. Ikandeo. He'll sink another arrow into the dying one, and basically, as long as on Traxon's turn you just stab it with your sword, it will die.
I was gonna light it on fire would produce flame. Is that good enough?
Yeah, that works as well.
Okay, perfect. I don't even, well, I'm standing right next to it, so I just toss down a little globe of fire onto it and it catches it up.
Perfect.
Well, that could have gone worse.
Agreed. Do we want to strip the dead one? I think it had something interesting on, possibly.
Well, we better grab it quick.
That was downright competent.
Weird.
It did hurt a bunch, though, as Traxton, sort of works the tension out of his arms.
Yeah, we'll get you patched up here. No problem. Prof, can you beat this dent out?
Yeah, I can beat it out.
Come here. Stop squirming.
Is that you talking to me or Gretch?
Oh. Yep, unfortunately.
Which one is it? Because I'm about to heal Gretch if he's not getting healed right now.
Where is Garage?
He's next to / under one of the skulls.
So I'm gonna spend a hero check on that.
I mean, if we're out of combat, lay on hands and Goodberry can heal everybody, right? It just takes some time.
Right.
Or we could battle medicine with a crit. That'll do it too.
Yeah.
Tony, I think it's easier for me to repair your shield if you drop it in the party loot real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll take a look at Flower. First, I'll try to wipe away all the blood that's, shouldn't be there, so I can see where his blood is.
Gotcha.
Troll blood definitely has to be a different color than ours. Come on.
Oh, back to back healing crits.
What's the thing? Like, you've got a good enough bonus that when you're aiming for a DC of 15, and you get to the point like, is like 4d8 better than 2d8 plus 10, and aim for the 20? But yeah, that is definitely 21 points of healing for a flower. Still does not quite bring him to max.
I feel a lot better than I did.
You know,
I'm
meanwhile,
25 on tracks.
25 on Traxon?
Yep.
Perfect. So yeah, and it kind of will come out, and he does, like, you know, take the torches and make sure that these trolls are definitely burning.
Yeah, I figure we can pull up one of the tiki torches and put them to the torch real quick.
And then he'll look over at all of you and say, "Thank you. This was not your fight, but I appreciate it."
It's close enough.
They're bandits.
Don't
Makes
suppose
it
they
at
got
least my
anything.
fight.
Don't suppose they got anything for loot.
It's our land, makes it our fight.
As you kind of look over them, the troll with the loincloth, he has a loincloth.
God, I hope they both have loincloths. Really.
No.
I specifically described only one of them as wearing a loincloth.
Oh God.
The other one has armor, though. Let's hope there's like a kilt/pants situation happening.
No, he has bracers.
Ugh.
Oh, it's just bracers.
Just bracers.
Just bracers.
Never mind.
Just bracers, and he's got like a little sack tied around his waist to a piece of rope. But
Sure.
inside the sack, there is some coins.
I thought he was one of the Wavering boys.
And there is a
Coins I like.
Yep, there are coins. There is a bluish black Kakuri dagger, so like a dagger that kind of curves backwards on itself.
Oh, nice.
There is a light hammer, and what looks like a ring made of dried interwoven leaves.
Anything knocking my detect magic?
Detect magic is detecting magic present, yes.
Well, if I could get to the belt pouch without having to interact with his,
You can
Nonsense.
carefully move around him, yes.
ugh.
Yeah, and hack off these bracers. Probably at the wrists, maybe.
do the bracers look like wyvern skin? Is that
They
what
don't
you
look
do?
they don't look like any sort of traditional leather.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can slide them off.
Yep.
Okay.
Should come out pretty easy if the hand comes off first.
Yep.
You could just not. Okay.
Yep. We got a flame sword real good for that, I feel like.
Yeah. All right.
Smoldering.
But yes, the smoldering remnants of the trolls, and some newfound goodies.
Camp and
gonna-
identification time, I think.
Yeah, gonna identify some magic.
Do we want to move from here, though? Do we have two giant charred... Well, do they burn away pretty much just to cinders?
They do
Okay.
eventually burn away to cinders.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we want to stay until they're gone. Just
Oh, yeah.
cause.
Sure, yeah.
If they're ash, they won't smell bad.
Exactly, yeah. As long as in like
I
an
mean,
hour
I
or
think
so, they're
all
gone.
the smelling bad will have happened already.
We just don't want like a finger crawling off and growing a new troll or something.
Exactly.
Not sure how that works, but
True.
I heard somewhere that you can make a really sturdy rope out of troll intestine.
Unfortunately,
that
we're
makes
not going to
sense.
find out.
Sounds a little gruesome to me.
Jackson says as he's cutting off this guy's hands.
Well, I mean, you would clean it
Yep.
first.
Hmm. Fair enough.
I mean, it's no different from making sausage out of a pig's intestines, right?
Well, if they're like the rest of us, they've got a lot of intestines.
It is a sentient thing, though, right? Like,
Waste not, want not, Father.
I gotta go pray over these things we found.
One of those choices it makes maybe barely sentient. Hacking off another head.
Father Hall has found that it's sometimes best for him to give them space. It's
Let
good
us do
for
what
his
we
soul.
got to do.
Just do whatever you're gonna do. I'm gonna just go over here and identify some stuff with the prof.
I'm just gonna go over here and pray a bunch.
Yeah.
I like the look of that kukri.
Yeah, we should check this stuff out actually.
All right. Does anybody have Read Aura as a cantrip?
No.
Right.
That's a negative.
Oh, Moopine doesn't have that one?
Right, not.
Not
Oh, no.
not prepared. He does have it. You guys will just have to wait till morning.
Prepare in the morning? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could get in the morning if we need to.
Just because the way Identify Magic works is Detect Magic tells you, yes, there is magic. Read Aura tells you which items are magic, and then you can identify them.
Well, you said the
Ah.
kukri was made out of some weird blue
Mm-hmm.
something?
Yep.
Oh,
What's that about?
is there a craft? Yeah, is there a crafting check to see if it's like a material?
Yes. People can absolutely make a crafting roll.
Oh, Professor,
I've got crafting.
what do you make of this knife?
He's smart.
That is made out of cold iron.
Oh,
Oh,
Ooh.
that is a Fey killing knife.
Oh,
Demon
it's
killing
handy to have.
too, I think.
Yeah, basically, it's like a very dark iron colored, but then there's like little specks of blue in it.
Yeah, this dagger has been forged without heat. Very difficult to do.
Interesting.
so you just like smash it into shape?
Not quite. It's kind of a process. I've
Interesting.
never actually done it myself, but I think I have the basis of knowing how.
You have the recipe.
Exactly, yeah.
Mm.
Can I use my read psychometric resonance to see if any of these have strong emotions tied to them?
Sure.
That's
If
awesome.
these people are raiders and such.
Are you like handling each one and like closing your eyes and things?
I just kind of pass over them with my hand,
Okay.
and I've got my book in the other hand,
Right.
just sort of reading as I do sort of like a scan over them.
To like sort of feel the aura, just a quick pass.
Exactly, yeah.
Cool. Just wondering on the cosmetic.
I believe that is an occultism check.
I think so, yes. Functions similarly to detect magic. You must brush your hands over the object. Yeah, occultism.
While the professor's working on that, I will get some thread out and stitch up our ripped tent.
Actually, there's no roll. It's like Detect Magic. Nice. So yeah, it's you're picking up almost like a sense of strong but long ago hatred surrounding this knife.
Oh,
Interesting.
let the hate flow through you.
Interesting, yeah, indeed.
You're probably not wrong in the assessment that this is a Fey killing knife.
Yeah, you see those. Some of the flecks of blue are the metal, but those flecks of blue are very dry Fey blood.
Just keep praying.
Seriously?
Just keep praying.
I'm just gonna like.
From what we've met so far of Fae lately, it's those little gremlin bastards, and they were right shitheads.
Yeah, well, the first world kind of makes you do stuff like that. It's a chaotic place. It kind of breeds chaos.
And as you guys kind of like settle down for the evening, you guys can decide what camping activities you would like to do. And I added all of the stuff from Kargad into the party loot.
Ooh, excellent.
There was like
Sweet.
12 gold and 30 silver, and then the knife and the ring of dried leaves and the hammer.
And the bracers?
The bracers, as you look at them, they're fairly well made, definitely wyvern hide, but
Man, it's all crits and misses.
nothing special about it.
Oh, okay.
I'll get you in an hour.
I'm gonna take them anyway. I'm gonna make a quiver or something out of them, I think.
Okay, perfect. You can just jot them down on your character sheet then.
Yep.
Alright. So because you guys put all the effort into preparing this ambush site, I'm not going to worry about preparing a campsite. That's already taken care of. But if there's anything else people would like to do on the little camping menu, feel free to move yourself to wherever.
There was a requirement on if we can learn from a companion, right? They have to be friendly or something.
They have to be friendly.
Is Ekendayo friendly since we helped him kill these trolls?
He is not. He's no longer unfriendly. He is indifferent. He's indifferent now. That being said, you can definitely talk to him as part of the camping thing to make him like you better.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll put that under learn from a companion, I guess.
Yeah, it would be what you could roll survival or diplomacy or whatever it is that you would like to roll.
Yeah, I'll use survival.
All right. Is Snow Maple going to camouflage the campsite, or are you going to hope the smell of burning troll keeps things away?
How are we doing on supplies? Do we need someone to get more supplies?
You guys currently have 60 rations, 101 basic ingredients, and 19 special ingredients amongst you.
All right.
I'll forage for my action this camping.
Okay.
I used to be able to see a list of the recipes available.
You have to move
Where was
yourself
that?
over to discover or to make.
Can you add me back into the camp? I think I accidentally deleted myself.
Oh.
Thank you.
Right. And Professor, are you trying to discover a recipe or are you trying to make a recipe?
That's what I'm trying to decide between. I'll make some succulent sausages with a few pieces of troll intestine. Is that cannibalism or trolls humanoid? Trolls are humanoid, right? Because they're giants. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
make troll sausages. I'm gonna make regular
I blew the
sausages.
performance thing again. This is awesome.
Oh no.
Yeah, just hold this dagger.
Apparently, it's a giant-sized kukri.
I don't know why it's a giant sized.
Oh really?
Well,
Does that make
it
it a
says
sword?
large. The hammer is large by default as well. I don't.
Maybe because it was
Oh,
built on a troll.
yeah. That would be why.
No offense, Flower, but large weapons aren't as useful to the most of us.
Agreed.
What?
There we go.
No, I don't agree with that.
Perfect. All right. So the professor's trying to figure out how to make sausages.
I am indeed.
Perfect. All right. So make a cooking lore roll. All right. So you have figured out sausages.
Sweet.
Hopefully, also savory.
I mean, yeah,
Succulent.
that's the yeah.
You gotta stock up on those ingredients because I'm about to start learning or trying to learn a bunch of recipes.
And once Moot Point has done his horrifying story, I'll offer him the first batch of sausages.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I figured
Just
I
to make
started...
him quiet.
Wait, don't
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it gives him something else to do, you know.
don't reward that. Good lord. Traumatize everybody. Get sausages.
Yeah, I figured he started off like a little ditty about Jack and Diane, and then zoned off again and started talking about something completely different that he doesn't even remember saying.
Oh,
And everybody just kind of heads off their own direction. There he goes.
can you buy a gag? Is that a thing that can be bought?
Sure can.
Excellent. We're gonna pick one of those up.
Fine.
I could pray for a silence spell.
No, just when he zones out, like, and goes somewhere else. We don't need to listen to that.
Dark Industry.
So yes. So this time, Moot Point's story, as he starts to zone out, is the story of like it's not that it's a badly told story, or not that it's even a very dark story, but it is a story that kind of weighs on you. Talking about what it would be like to completely lose emotional capacity if you were unable to feel any positive emotion. If all of the negative emotions were still fully intact, but every single positive emotion was something that was taken from you, that you were punished by
I feel like it's easier to imagine at this moment.
yeah by losing the ability to trust, to have hope, to love, have all of that stripped away from you, and what you would do to get it back.
Is she channeling harem right now?
It's not dissimilar.
Mm-hmm. So that's giving me vibes of.
By the first vault.
So, Flower, how do you feel about building an asylum for our kingdom?
Well, as I've said before, whatever you guys need built, I will get my teams on. So, I'm not against it.
We need working plumbing, maybe some hoses, something like that.
Hoses?
Yeah. That shoot
Hmm.
water.
Right.
Alright.
Of course.
Like a fountain?
A pump system.
Yeah, yeah.
My thought was an isolation chamber, but you know. Teach
Yeah,
their
we'll
own, I
start with a
suppose.
prison
Hmm.
after the graveyard.
Take your medicine or you get the hose again.
You come from a very strange land.
Is this some sort of therapy program you're referring to?
Something like that, yeah.
Hmm. Corrective or behavioral corrective conditioning?
Definitely, yeah.
Or moot point. He's just misunderstood.
I
And
think the
crazy.
phrase
And
we're
crazy.
using is deeply disturbed.
Right.
Yeah, he's deeply disturbed.
Yep. That too.
Hey, Snow Maple.
Yeah.
Can I see that knife for a second?
Sure. And I'll just hand him one of the knives out of my belt.
No, the fake killer one.
Oh, sure.
And while Mopite's telling this story, right, Father Hall's kind of wave that knife in front of him, see if he reacts to it at all.
Oh.
Kind of press, not cut him, but just lay the flat of the blade on his palm or something.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. Because there's been a fair bit of fey fuckery around this guy.
I'm gonna
Right?
start getting close to that situation too when you start going towards him.
Oh, perception has to go off the character sheet.
I mean, I think ending it's drastic.
No.
18.
So yeah, so as you start to come closer to Moot Point with this knife, you catch just like a glimmer of panic behind his pale green eyes, and that's when the story kind of like ends and he kind of like comes back to his own senses. And his eyes turn back to their normal, like, blue or brown or whatever they are.
And then they lived happily ever after the end.
Huh. You're a strange little man, Mopite.
Had you
Yeah, I
again.
get that a lot.
Hey, what do you think of this knife? Cool, right?
Well, something's triggering my magic sense, so I wonder if it's this, or if it's that cool looking ring.
Well, we'll find out in the morning. Yeah, hey, Snow, you can have this back. Hands it back hilt first, kind of deal.
Actually, could I
Sure.
see that for a second?
That's very popular. Sure.
I'm gonna like stop in the middle of everybody and reach into my pouch and pull out that seed that I had wrapped up. I'm just gonna unwrap it and lay it out, and I'm just gonna touch that knife to the seed. Does anything happen?
Yes. The seed basically starts to vibrate violently.
Oh, okay.
And then kind of wither and turn to dust.
Gotcha.
Well, that seems rather definitive.
Tells us something about that seed. I'll like flick the knife over and catch it by the tip and just hand it back to Snow Maple. Whatever
Hey,
those
Prof.
plants are. whatever those plants are, they're fey, 100%.
You got some reading to do.
I got some what to do, sorry?
Reading.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured too. Those we get that seed from the
Marsupials.
the kobold guy that blew up or whatever.
Nope, the marsupials.
Marsupials.
The
attacked.
kangaroo things.
That attacked and bit the crap out of Traxon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Liam's good for camping.
All right.
We'll do the lay on hands, good berry thing to make sure everyone's topped up.
Oh yeah, if anyone needs more healing, I can try to do some.
Got just minor aches and bruises. I'll be okay.
Perfect. So everybody can hit their daily prep button. Everybody can make sure that they bring their hit points to maximum, because you do not do that automatic with the long rest. Which is why it's important to let me know that you are using your abilities.
That's why we got lay on hands. That's the best part of it.
So what is our plan for today? Are we going to try to track these trolls to where they came from? Are we continuing to the Lonely Barrow?
Ikondea will look at you and say, they are further into the mountains. It is quite dangerous if you're not prepared.
We've taken out their scouts. Maybe they'll think twice before they send the next.
Agree.
Yeah, and hopefully the next time they come out, we'll have the water station here.
We did have that report of trolls in the west.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems to be an ongoing problem. I'm thinking we go continue the barrow, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
trolls in the west.
It's on the way
Here,
home.
Not a problem yet, is what I've got for note. So we'll let Ikondeo know about that.
Okay, I've just tweaked my spells now that we've rested. So I have read aura now.
All right. Perfect. So yeah, as you guys are kind of like breaking camp and going over breakfast, Moot Pint can read aura and find out that the bracers aren't magical, the cold iron kukiri is not magical, but the weird shaped dried leaf ring is, and the hammer is. And then if you want to identify it, it's would be nature for the ring, and Arcana for the hammer.
And I can just roll those? I don't have to... I would like to do that then.
Alright.
Arcana for the hammer first, because I have a plus 11 on that.
Okay.
I got no active encounter, unfortunately.
Just pull up your character sheet and you should be able to roll from there.
While we're getting ready in the morning, Traxon's going to investigate himself, make sure he's not developing any boils, Chris.
Okay. No, you are in fact fine.
Okay.
And the other one was nature, correct?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the plants coming out of those things were causing an infection, weren't they?
They were.
They came out of the pustules, yeah.
Maybe we could use the kukri as a hardline treatment if possible, for if somebody gets infected.
Find another one, yeah.
Alright. So the hammer has a +1 potency rune on it.
Nice.
Sweet. +1 hammer.
And the unusual object is the ring?
Yep. So it is a ring of dried interwoven leaves known as Hunter's Bane. It's a talisman. So when you activate the Hunter's Bane, you sense the exact... So the trigger is an undetected enemy hits you with an attack. So somebody who's hidden or invisible or whatever, somebody who is undetected hits you. You activate it as a free action, and you sense the exact location of the attacker, making it hidden from you instead of undetected. And if they are behind lead, the Hunter's Bane is wasted.
But if they're behind lead, they're not likely to have just stabbed you in the back.
Out and
Well-
they could have popped out and shot you and then ducked back behind cover.
Right.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, if they're hunting Kryptonians, you
They're
know.
an X-ray tech or something, you know.
But I've marked them both as identified now in your party loot.
Hunter's Bane. All right. I think we should give the Hunter's Bane to maybe the father.
Sure.
I'm just thinking of which one of us is most likely to be assassinated.
The most
That's-
attention tracking one of us, yeah.
That's fair. That said, you're normally in the front, Snow.
Yeah, but I'm very unobtrusive, and you're not. No, not to put too fine a point on it. But I would stab you first.
And in case it matters, to use Hunter's Bane, you need to be trained in survival.
Which I am.
And then it just takes 10 minutes to affix it to your armor.
Sure, why not?
Oh, it's like a little badge or something, is it?
Yeah, talismans are always affixed to something, and then you activate them. Like the proboscis that Snow Maple used was attached to her rapier.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I
Just
think
the description.
the professor can do that.
Yeah,
Yep, 10 minutes and somebody with crafting.
I can. It's like an iron-on patch.
There you go.
Probably the +1 light hammer for Traxton.
Sure. I can stick it in the thrower's bandolier.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm pretty sure.
And then if we ever find skeletons, you have a beaten stick.
Does Flower have any kind of thrown weapon?
That's true.
Yeah, it's called charge.
Ew. It's
Oh, is it-
called a giant spear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, rocket then.
I was gonna say it's probably too small, even if it would be tactically sound. Flower's like, what?
I'll give that to me daughter.
Flower's like, this isn't bigger than me.
I can run faster and I can throw that thing.
What use is this bloody thing? Yeah.
And Snow Maple, you're gonna take the kukri.
Sure.
Yep. I think that's gonna come in real handy as time goes on.
Especially since we have a fate problem.
Mm-hmm.
Another dagger for the rogue.
Dagger.
Dagger.
Hard to have too many daggers.
So as you guys get ready, Ikandeo will say, I would like to thank you for everything that you've done. I'm going to continue to make my way to Oleg's to resupply, replenish, see if I can find more information about where these reavers may be.
Perfect. I have something for you. And he'll sketch out like a quick letter of introduction from, the Justicar of the realm. Like an official introduction to anyone if he goes to any of the settlements.
Okay.
I feel like Father Hall's already had a seal made.
I've been waiting for my chance to use this.
Yeah.
Of course.
I bet he
Sounds like
made it
this-
when he was like 8.
One day I'll have my own kingdom.
Yeah.
That
wax
everybody
seal it the whole 9 yards.
Means
Just a sec, I gotta burn some wax. Hang on.
Yeah.
Mm.
out there in the shed.
You guys are all talking like people who don't have your own personal wax seal.
That's right.
Yeah,
That
Hall's
is
just as more
right.
as obnoxious,
Wait a minute,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Seal things with wax, yes. Wax seal, no.
I have both.
Snow
Well,
Maple's just as likely to press the hilt of one of her daggers into a missive.
I feel like it's thumbprint for Traxton. It's just like, eh.
Perfect. Well, it's good because it means, if anybody needs to forge any documents, you guys don't know, wait, that's not mine. That's not my seal.
Or Flower, it's like his fist.
Professor
Yeah.
definitely also has a seal.
Puts way too
As
much
civilized people do.
wax onto whatever the paper is, and that just presses his whole fist into it.
Yeah, I feel like the Professor Seal's got like the Pathfinder version of like Latin on it and everything.
Oh, definitely.
Right.
Definitely. It's got some like dead language and like a saying and
In knowledge we trust, or something like that.
along those lines, yeah.
Yeah.
But before he goes, Ikendeo will pass a note to the professor.
Does he have a seal?
No.
Oh, okay. What does the note say?
I realized when you were fixing your friend's shield that you are skilled at crafting. Was a woodworker. Perhaps you can find use for this. And it is a formula.
Oh, interesting.
Was it for those awesome arrows that he was using?
It is a formula for vine arrows.
For vine arrows. Interesting.
We got
Thank you.
people
I'll put good use to this. I'm sure this will be very handy when you're able to find that Reaver camp.
So a vine arrow, it is a level 3 consumable. When activated, vine arrow hits a target, the arrow shaft splits and grows, wrapping the target in vines. Target takes minus 10 foot circumstance penalty to speed for 2d4 rounds. On a critical hit, they are also immobilized.
Fancy.
Are
He's
they
like
the
saying
Very
goodbye to everybody and stuff, and Snow Maple's just petting the dog.
Yeah. I was about to say, actually, Traxton's going to give the dog a good berry before he leaves.
Oh, he's such a good boy.
And Ikendeo is like, okay, come on, dog. That's enough. You're getting spoiled. Oh, it's fine. 2 more minutes.
Such a good boy.
And then they will continue to make their way up to Oleg's. So, should you need him in the future, that's where you can find him.
That went well.
Yeah, we'll let him know, you know. To the north, you know, Riverbend has a road that goes right to Oleg's.
A road.
Yeah, there's a road now with civilization.
Just finished last month.
It's been
Just
some
ask
time
for
since I've
it.
been there.
When
Just
in
ask
doubt,
for a
just remember
11th
the-
landing.
Say, when in doubt, just remember the beacon marches.
I have heard.
I tell him to get Svetlana to make him some radish soup too. I tell him how good it is.
I have had her moonradish soup. It is delightful. Good luck with the rest of your journeys.
I like that, John. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's what my seal says.
And as you guys get ready to set out towards the Lonely Barrow, we'll take a quick break to refresh water and all that fun stuff.
Sounds good.
All
Sweet.
right.
We'll be
All
a
right.
couple minutes. Perfect. So you guys set off towards the Lonely Barrow, finally. After a couple of days of exploring the Camellands back into the Tuskwater, I will get Traxton to give me a sense direction roll, a survival roll.
Roger that. Survival, sense direction, rolling. Hey,
Perfect. So yeah, so again, you kind of like hold up your little tattoo and figure out, okay. And the tattoo kind of glows, points you in the right direction. And you guys set off. Lonely Barrow.
Out of the Camelland, so things should be a little easier.
did we reconnoiter this square yet? No.
You can do that before you head out for sure.
Okay.
Snow Maple, actually, since you have the spyglass, you can give me a perception check.
Got it. $20.
Nice.
20 is enough. You can get the layout on one adjacent hex.
Do we want the one diagonally below us, or do we want the Lonely Barrow just to check it out before we get there?
I think the one diagonal, because we're going to the Lonely Barrow, right?
Yeah. All right. We'll take the western diagonal coastline.
Okay, perfect. So if you look at it's largely a hilled area, but you do see like the wooden remnants of a building of some nature. A couple miles away that way. Like it's like the remnants of a wooden structure. It's obviously abandoned and largely in ruins.
Okay.
Like an old barn or a keep, or can we not just tell?
I can't tell from this distance.
Yeah.
Not big enough to be a keep.
Stone or wood?
Wood.
Okay.
Could be an old homestead.
Could be a cabin, could be a homestead, could be a farmhouse, could be a barn. Definitely not big enough to be a fortress or an encampment of any sort. And it's
Okay.
it's a singular building. So
Mm-hmm.
Might be worth checking out.
Agreed.
I've got it noted on my notepad.
Let's probably want to take care of these undead first, right? Or do you want to keep going around?
Getting paid is why we're here.
Oh, sure, yeah. But I mean, at a later point, it
Keeping
might be a good
people
idea, something
alive.
to take advantage of, right?
how often are adventurers sidetracked by shiny, or as adventurers ruins. But you guys mount up after taking a look around this. You do know that further to the west, you can see a shoreline, probably an interior lake of some nature. But you head east.
We head west.
Sorry, west. Sorry, to the east is the lake.
Right.
And you travel the better part of the day. You do see like signs of wildlife in the area, but nothing that's potentially dangerous, or no more dangerous than run-of-the-mill animals. No sign of owl bears or wyverns or
Giant boars.
giant boars, anything that would necessarily draw your attention.
No wargs.
No wargs.
Yep. Oh, they're going to be an issue.
No
Oh, yeah.
infected marsupials?
Those two.
None of those. Nope. No strange plants. But it is like a generally rolling countryside, and you guys are at the point now where you're like, could put a farm there probably. Oh, that
Yeah,
little
we're totally scoping stuff out
Yeah.
for future development.
there's some trees there. You might be able to get a lumber camp. Some of the hills might be worth extracting ore from. Getting the survey of the land. But as you make your way further west, back towards Layton, it is getting on towards probably like very late afternoon. As you come to a little kind of looks like a hill at a distance, but as you get close, you can tell that it is like artificially overgrown.
I was going to say, we should know what we're looking for, don't we?
You do, because you do have a treasure map.
Yeah.
And there's a very obvious, if you're looking for it, entranceway into this hill.
Right? We totally are.
There's pretty promising.
All right, game time. See what
How
we
it-
can figure out.
How is the entrance for being overgrown? Is it blocked?
It's blocked but easily cleared out.
Okay.
Takes you probably no more than 10 minutes or so to kind of clear the way.
How do a nature check to see how do I feel about the plants that are growing over this thing?
Yes, that you can definitely give me a nature check for that.
Okay.
Give me the go-ahead, and I'll run the kukri over them.
Oh. I think you might want to test anyway.
All right.
But I don't think anything alerts me with that check. If anything is there.
Doesn't hurt to give it an exploratory touch with the kukri.
There is no reaction, but Trexton with the 12. The flowers here are not as vibrant as you would expect.
Okay.
The color looks a little washed out of them.
Okay. Like more subdued than normal?
Like more subdued than normal.
Okay. Because we've been coming across very vibrant plant life up to this point, more than normal, so. Gotcha.
I imagine dead things in the soil, or undead things in the soil, would probably make your roots not grow so good.
That's my thought too, yeah.
When we were researching this place, we discovered there was a breath of death trap or something like that.
Breath of despair.
Yeah.
Breath of despair. Is that a poison? Do we know, or a curse or something?
You don't know.
To my understanding, it was some kind of magical trap.
You do know it is some sort of magical trap. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, let's see if we could find out if it's on this door or not.
Is there a door, or is it just an opening?
It looks like there was a door, but the door has like basically fallen into extreme disrepair. It does like it's stone, but the hinges and everything have essentially rusted away.
Okay.
Can I detect magic or read aura on that door to make sure it's not magical trapped?
There is nothing magical within 30 feet of you.
Alright.
I'll keep a mundane eye out for traps
Okay.
as we progress.
All right.
I'm gonna spark up my wayfinder,
Okay.
and Snow Maple's gonna tie a rope around her waist,
Okay.
and give the other end to Flower, and just be like, "I'll scout it out."
You think that's a good idea?
I think it's a better
Okay.
idea than anyone else doing it.
All right, we'll form up behind you.
Give me a little room, just in case.
Give you 20 feet.
All right.
Just in case you go out of sight, tug twice for shit's hit the fan.
Yeah, and if you hear something hit the floor, pull me back.
Yep.
All right, Hall cast light as well, and as we explore, his activity will be to defend as usual.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for any sign of this despair, and then
Okay.
if I can find a trigger for it or anything like that, I will bring the father up to dispel it.
I'd also like to cast Pocket Library as we initially enter.
Okay. 1 second.
I also would like to seek in the direction that we're heading.
Okay.
My 60-foot cone. So right after Snow Maple, is it Hull or?
I would expect so.
Okay,
And then, like,
That-
you would flower with me, and then the squishies in the back.
right. What's the hallway like, Chris? Are we single file?
No, it's about 10 feet wide.
Okay. So we can't go side by side? Gotcha.
Like, we could have Traxton and Flower like one step forward in front of Hall. I mean, that works too, right?
Sure.
And then Snow Maple obviously is way up front somewhere.
Wait 1 second. I'm just trying to adjust my lighting levels.
I mean, if we keep a barrier between enemies and Hall, he can heal for a while, right?
Sure.
Alright.
But in a perfect world, he's adjacent to either you or Flower.
So yeah, so as you start to make your way down these down this this hallway, the ceilings are about 7 feet high, and there are definite carvings along the wall, mosaics, very kind of crudely drawn, showing like simple village life, hunting, fishing, farming, that sort of thing.
Very cool. Do they all depict typical, like the representations, do they all look like typical people? 2 arms, 2 legs, 1 head?
Yes, and you can make a society roll.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
don't
could
know
I
that
make
I
a
have that
society
skill.
roll?
Sure can.
Yeah, I got no society. Can I do it untrained?
You can.
Okay. Might as well.
You have no society.
0 society. Oh, an 18. Haha.
Traction's allergic to society.
Okay, I'm gonna roll as well, just because Upai's always looking for things that might be relevant to his family.
You can actually use Lore Master lore.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, you got that thing.
I have diplomacy but no society. Figure that out.
Or a snowman.
Busy looking for traps.
Cares nothing about those pictures.
Where's the stuff? Where's the stuff?
I did not roll a 20.
Right. Snow Maple, as you step forward, you hear a squeaking sound.
Like a rat, or like a hinge, or like a gear?
Organic. Oh, yep. Organic. Well,
Like hundreds, if not thousands of bats.
that's what
Not
I
just
thought.
regular bats either.
Nope.
That's probably enough to make Snow Maple shriek a little bit.
Sure.
There's an extra squeak.
Don't let them get in your hair.
From the desert, we don't have bats.
No
Not a
maple
lot.
streaks. Flower pulls her back.
Yoink!
God.
Take 3 points of
Yeah,
damage.
great. It's forced movement. Forced movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
That's what you think.
Is
Yes.
it forced movement? Are you fighting it?
No.
Swarms are a pain in the ass. We're not really AoE people.
Nope. But folks can roll some initiative.
I'm so gonna get that acid splash spell.
I feel like if we didn't have to use the lights, we could have bypassed this altogether.
I mean, they can't see anyway. Right?
Well, that's what they like you to believe. Bats aren't actually blind.
I just need initiative from Truxton.
Yep. Sorry, I had
Perfect.
to switch off of survival.
Yeah. No worries. All right. Snow Maple, you do get to go first.
Awesome. I'm gonna step back. And then I'm going to where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is.
Ooh, Alchemist Fire.
Can I land it on the on slash between the two on the far side there?
You have to target one of them because one of them, like if you
Sure.
throw it between them, then they'll take splash damage at best.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of the perfect weapon, right?
How do I make it go?
One sec here. There you go. That is a hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to use my third action for a shield.
Okay. Sorry, make sure I don't. Make sure I apply the splash damage. All right, perfect. So yeah, so flames go up. There's more squeaking. There's a smell of like burnt bat. Flower, you're up.
Ooh. Flower's going to rage. Then sudden charge this one.
All right.
Take that.
Right. They are you squish quite a few of them, but they are still fluttering around.
I didn't expect to like crush an entire swarm.
Traxton.
Be cool.
All right, let's designate this one as the hunted prey.
Okay.
I will move. Oh. 5, 10, 15. I think I can get to there with 25, can I?
I think so.
Okay. And then some support. And then some twin takedown.
Oof, nice.
Excellent.
Oof, get after it.
Roll the critical damage on that one. Oh.
These guys were just the greeters, and we obliterated them.
Some
And
people
roll-
may have overreacted.
Roll 2d8 as well from Gratch.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna matter. They are very dead.
Oh, gone. Okay, I wasn't looking at the screen. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're a level up on this place anyway, right?
That's it for me.
All right. Professor.
I think when you grew up in the desert and you've seen like death scarabs boil up out of the ground, strip the flesh off a human being, and then just be gone in like 30 seconds, you develop a healthy fear of swarms.
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
a
I
lot
don't
of
think
them.
anyone's going to judge.
No.
Alright, I don't know why I have an aura now.
Flower.
It's a learning aura. You make everybody else smart.
Oh, and you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too far away for it to be my aura.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why you have an aura.
It's purple on my screen too, which is funny.
I think I may have added it by accident looking for the ruler, but I'm gonna move up beside Gratch as one action.
Okay.
And then my second action will be a haunting him against the bat swarm.
Ooh.
It's like a move point story.
I'm gonna start speaking in many tongues, and the echo will sort of fill the chamber and probably kill these bats.
That is a failure for them.
Oh no, the other little person's gone crazy.
That's creepy.
Yeah, so these like Cthulhu-esque whispers start to echo throughout the chamber. Seems to disrupt the bat's echolocation to some extent, but they are still standing.
Well, that is my turn.
That will take us to Moot Point.
Near death, eh? I'll just move up and use Burning Hands. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
If you can get there.
I didn't measure it, but I don't think it was that far. 25 feet?
You can get to like beside the professor.
The professor. And Burning Hands, what's the range on that? That probably doesn't help then.
Could be a 15-foot cone? Question mark?
Maybe.
2d6 fire in my area. I think it's...
It is a 15-foot cone.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, we'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a reflex save. I imagine the reflexes are pretty good. It's the research. I guess that was pretty good.
Yep.
Reflexes are very good.
So yeah, so this go to flame goes, and no effect though.
Not super great. They just got a 20.
So they're gonna move there. And then I am going to need both the professor and Moot Point to make dexterity or reflex saving throws.
Okay. Reflex. When I can find them, sorry.
Yeah, should be on the left-hand side of your character sheet, I think.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Looking right at it.
All right, so that is a critical success for Moot Point, so no damage for Moot Point and half damage for the professor, which is half of 1 is 0. So 1 action to move, 1 action to swarm, and then a second action to swarm. So reflex saves a second time.
Oh, this time I fail.
So that is going to be damage there, and the professor is also bleeding. That will take us to Father Liam.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's doing much damage, right?
It's not. It's the fact that they hit everybody in their swarm, and if you fail the saves, you take bleed damage. So it's persistent damage over time, but not a lot.
Gotcha. Okay. I am going to stride to here. And I'm going to raise my shield.
Okay.
And I'm going to punch it back.
Okay. 12 is a miss.
Thanks.
That'll take us around to Snow Maple.
Right. Um,
Flap, 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 flutter, flutter, flutter.
can you get flat-footed on a bat?
You can try?
Yeah, I probably would have been better off recalling knowledge than swinging. But
Think for that.
Right. So perception check. It's a secret roll on my end.
Oops, sorry. That's good, because that roll was bad.
All right. So so they are highly resistant to bludgeoning and piercing, and they are very very small and tiny and hard hit. So reflex save is their highest, and they have their highest resistances are bludgeoning and piercing.
Gotcha. Can't seem to target them for some reason.
Or I'll move them a little bit. That might make it easier.
Oh, thank you.
They are still fluttering over Moot Point and the Professor, but I'll move them so that they're easier to target.
always picking on the little guys.
I'll try and get them with my short sword.
Nice. Okay. Does not seem to have any effect.
Okay, I got nothing.
Okay.
You and me both.
Well, your little lightning cantrip will probably do something.
Well, I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Right. That will take us to Flower.
Third action shield.
Okay.
All right. I was just going to come over here and
Oh no, wait, I can't shield. Sorry,
try to crush
already moved.
some more bats.
All right. That is a hit.
That. It's almost minimum damage.
That is enough to destroy the remainder of the bat swarm.
Excellent.
That would have been brutal at second level.
Yep. That will take us to tracks, and we're just keeping initiative because you've got people that are bleeding.
Oh yeah, they they really got me on the arm.
That's is that a heal check to stop that?
You need to have a way to give them back hit points.
Oh, is that all?
Yep.
You can also make a medicine check to staunch bleeding.
Yep.
Which lets me immediately attempt the DC 15 flat check.
Okay. Do I want to use? Do you have any hit point damage though? Do I want to just use the healing wand on you real quick?
I have taken 2 hit points of damage.
Okay. Which will possibly be 3. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'll move to beside Professor and use the wand on him.
Okay.
Side target. Doo-doo-doo. Heal versus living, is that the one?
Yep.
Okay. Hey.
Perfect. So yeah, so the healing energy comes out of the wand. Professor, like the little bat bites, kind of like close up. None the worse for wear.
Wonderful, thank you.
Wink.
We should make more of those probably.
Pretty handy as I put it back in my sleeve. But that's, I think, my turn, right? Move.
Yep.
Well, I got one action left, but I don't think I can help anybody with that.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. We're out of combat, so I only kept it in rounds because the professor was bleeding, so it could have mattered.
Gotcha.
But yeah, stepping over the bat carcasses and the flaming pile of bats down near Moot Point. You take a look around, and as you entered into this room, these blue lights kind of like flashed on along the edges of this room, and it definitely has the look of a crypt.
Oh.
Can I use religion for recall knowledge for anything in particular?
Yes. Right. So as you take a look around, a lot of crypts have like the insignia of Pharasma on them.
Makes sense.
Specifically to like aid people in passage to the other side and to ensure they don't come back as undead. This one does not have those.
Yeah, we kind of knew that coming in, though, right?
Oh.
Does it not have it, or were they removed?
It doesn't have it.
Just doesn't have it. Never did.
Never did.
Okay.
It-
That's something.
Is it because it's so old, possibly?
No, Pharasma's been around forever.
Oh, okay. I just wondered if it was a new thing and this was like an old religion or whatever.
Well, if it's older than death, we're in the wrong spot. But I don't see any reason why we can't form up. But
Yeah, it definitely seems like the kind of thing that's done deliberately, right?
Press further in. Yeah.
that's the feel I got. Yeah.
Intentional.
All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out on the floor and walls for rooms and things. Anything that might set off a trap.
And stand further ahead, right?
So slightly ahead of you there, Snow Maple.
Oh, okay.
Just slightly right about here-ish.
Gotcha.
You see a skeleton laying like face down in the middle of the floor. His clothing is long since kind of like rotted away.
Mm-hmm.
In the glint of your light from your wayfinder, you can see he still has a copper ring around one of his fingers,
Mm-hmm.
and a what looks like a bluish potion bottle on his waist. In each of the corners of this room, you see
Pillars.
pillars, but each of them is carved with a different large monstrous stone face, either like leering or grimacing into the kind of the center of the room.
With a hollow area for a mouth,
Yes.
the kind that might bellow gaseous emissions.
Emanations. Yep.
Yeah,
Entirely possible.
I think we got a winner here, Father.
Chicken dinner.
All right. Well, moot point. Can you come with? You can
Ping it.
verify that this is magical and
Yeah,
which
I'll
part
give
of
it a
it?
shot.
You're so as you kind of step forward.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful.
Because
I'll just, Chris, I'll just take out my chalk and draw a line, like right in front of where I was.
okay.
Yeah, nobody beyond this point.
There is definitely magic within 30 feet of you.
Read Aura help with that?
That's the safe up to line.
Yep. So you can try read aura on an object within 30 feet.
I took a step back, so it's right in front of where we are.
Groovy.
Yeah, it's going to be on that big maw thing.
Okay. So yes, so you peek around the corner, and there is magic on. Let's see what you can get within 30 feet. So you can't quite see the.
Nope,
Don't go up there.
that's too far. Too far. Get back.
Moonbite starts to take a step forward, kind of
Oh,
oblivious to
grabs it. I'm
everything.
like, no.
Yeah. Hang on to his belt. Let him lean out.
Yeah. Shirt collar.
Yes, those pillars are magical. They are definitely a source of magic. Let's see what else Read Aura tells you.
I think Read Aura might give you the tradition.
It gives you the school.
That one.
So the school here is necromancy, divine necromancy.
Thought that would be an oxymoron.
Depends on the god.
Gods of death.
Well, let's see if
All
we can
right, who
turn
wants
these
to
off.
trigger it?
You don't know.
Can you tell if any of the ground is magic?
There is no magical aura from the ground.
Okay.
It's likely proximity.
Just so to get it out of the way, I imagine the bottle is magic, but is the ring magic too?
The bottle is not, the ring is.
Oh. Never mind then.
Yeah, I'm not sure if alchemical potions are triggered as magic, are they?
I don't believe so.
Oh,
Alchemy is not
okay.
magic, no.
So a healing potion doesn't detect as magic.
A healing potion does, because potions are magic, but elixirs are not magic.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do we think? We try to dispel the magic on the pillars?
I think the only question left is, can you dispel them all with one dispel, or are they triggered individually?
Can I detect not detect
Right.
magic? Can I recall knowledge on them?
You can certainly try.
I'll jump
I
in
shall.
there.
If one moves to the corner and peers around, does one see a pillar in the other corner as well?
Yeah, there's 4 pillars.
There's 4
Okay.
pillars, one in each corner.
Okay. I didn't hear that.
It's okay.
And all with
Alright.
all with the mouths directed to the middle?
Yes.
Okay.
Just kind of gaping open.
Yeah.
So, Professor, like thinking about it, and you're positive that each of these is an individual trap.
Gotcha.
That's nasty.
So they would need to be individually dispelled.
From what you can tell.
Can I tell if there's any other way we could get rid of them? Could the father try to recite a prayer to dispel them? Or anything like that?
Well, give me another recall knowledge roll. Okay. Looking at them, and if it might be different if they were just statues, but the fact that they have this kind of gaping open mouth indicates that they probably exhale something, and you don't see any reason why significant physical force to destroy one of these statues would not render that statue inoperative.
Gotcha. But we can't. Okay, so we can destroy them.
Yep.
Lyra, this might be your time to shine, buddy.
I feel like we have a specialist. Yep.
How far can you throw that beam?
Well, if nothing attacks us, I could just
Can
roast them.
we tie a rope to it first?
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
If it's
I mean, if it was one effect, then it'd be easy to dispel, or potentially easy to dispel. But 4 is
everybody stand back for a minute.
Do 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 do.
I want to try something, and I don't want to get us all killed.
Do do do.
You too,
do,
mood pipe. All right, I'll take my grappling hook and my rope and try to hook the skeleton in the middle.
Do I still have my familiar with me?
Yeah.
Oh, worst comes worst, we can send him in to do stuff. You didn't like
Probably,
that monkey anyway.
Poor
Well,
flying
that's
monkey.
it probably only detects living things. I'm guessing. So I'm gonna try to hook the skeleton and drag it out of the middle.
All right. Probably takes you like a try or two to get a good hook on it, but yeah, you can pull the skeleton towards you.
And it doesn't set off the gas.
It does not.
All right, cool. Drag the unfortunate soul out to us.
Mhm.
And loot his lootins.
Yeah. And it takes you a couple of tries because the skeleton is so old that the first time you get a hold of it, it just turns to dust under the grapple.
Yeah, I figure I'm aiming more for like a piece of clothing.
Yep,
Or
such
a
as it
belt
is.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you can pull him out. And yeah. He has a copper ring and a potion.
I mean, that's just something that happens, right? Like the loot gets looted because it's there.
Yep.
Of course. What else is loot to be looted?
But everybody can give me perception rolls.
not looking good, guys.
Jeez, really?
We had an 18. Pine got a 19.
Woohoo!
All right. All of you actually. Yep. All of you hear noises coming from north and south of that central room.
Ooh.
Okay.
I may have roused the locals.
Stirred him up.
All right, let's form up.
Avengers assemble. I think we lost Flower. Oh, never mind.
Right. So yeah, everybody kind of like forms up,
Maybe he muted himself.
gets ready.
I did.
You did.
Hey,
Right.
buddy, welcome back.
To be back.
But aside from some movement north and south, there's no sign of anything coming forward.
Should we? Oh, those traps are gonna kill us if we offer them
Do
some meat.
we want to execute plan beam toss?
I second that
Beam.
motion.
Toss.
Beam toss, yeah.
Or I could just try to use electricity.
I don't feel like electricity's... Well,
Does electricity break stone?
yeah, that's my thought.
Enough of it does.
Can your static shock generate a lightning bolt type charge, though?
It also has to target creatures.
Oh, really?
Like, I figure the I-beam's our best bet because it's just a giant lump of metal.
It
Yeah.
does target creatures. Interesting.
If we rig it up so that we can pull it back, you know.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Why not? I mean, it's better than Moot Point using a bunch of magic missiles.
Now, how... Right, but how do we need to deploy it, though? Does it need to be... Does Flower need to be in melee with these statues?
God, I hope not.
Same.
The odds of him being able to throw it with enough force to damage the statues? It's possible?
Mm-hmm.
Well, try the near one at least, the near corner one.
Yeah, like the north or south one that's real close to us.
Even if we just get those two and we dispel a third one, that's most of the room.
I'm thinking the trick is to find the magic that triggers the trap. So this experiment might do it, right?
Like, what about if we take a path that does this, like it hugs the wall and comes down to here, right? Because all the mouths are pointed towards the middle of the room, so like at the very least, this corner won't be able to touch this area there.
I mean, we
right?
hope.
It shouldn't, yeah.
Like, we don't know how this gas is going to behave once it starts spreading, right?
Exactly, yeah. But like logically, right now, all we have to go on is they're supposed to target the middle of the room, right? That's where a dead body was.
What if we run through really fast?
Oh, that sounds like a bad idea.
And then we're out of the room before the gas even starts.
We survive. We at the very least get some more information about how it works.
I'm not going to say I've seen a lot of traps,
That's,
but I've never seen one that could be defeated by running faster.
True.
that's kind of what I was thinking with sending the monkey in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth
Then
a
we
shot.
see what it does.
I mean, if you don't particularly like the monkey, I'm not going to stop you.
I'll turn away. I'll pull a hull and just walk back the hallway and plug my ears as you
La la la
sacrifice.
la la la.
It's not a
As you-
real monkey.
As you sacrifice
Yeah,
the
it's
monkey.
not a real monkey.
It's close enough for Traxton to count. It's fine.
Just to be clear, for the most part, familiars are real animals in this.
Gotcha.
If the monkey dies, it takes a week to get a new one.
Oh no. And it's a different monkey too?
And it's a different monkey.
Oh. R.I.P. monkey. Doesn't even have a name. Just monkey.
Yeah, Moot Point didn't get too attached.
No. Yeah, I feel it's on brand, Ben. Do it.
Right, so yeah, I want the monkey to run across the room. When the gas stops, or whatever comes out of that mouth stops, to run back.
All right.
Not trying to get it killed, but if it happens, it happens.
I'm gonna ready dispel magic to
All
see
right.
if I could dispel like the effect of the trap as opposed to one pillar.
Gotcha. All right. Monkey familiar. Ooh. All right.
Oh, wow.
So the monkey starts to run forward. And as it like just as it gets into the room, you guys can all hear this like as all of the faces inhale and then exhale.
Ooh.
And tendrils of shadow from their forces kind of reach out towards the monkey.
So like past that line.
The monkey passes its saving throw, so it is not enfeebled. And because this will matter. So you're attempting to counteract. Perfect. So click the button there for your counteract. That is a failure.
Oh, hero point up.
Okay.
Really, 19 doesn't get it done.
It's based off of the level of the effect.
That's less.
Okay. All right. So you try and you can't. You have a feeling that this magic is perhaps slightly stronger than that.
Our intel was not very good.
Old magic.
Old magic.
Does the gas disperse? Or the tendrils?
It's not a gas.
Shadows.
So what happened to Clyde?
Well, we're about to find out here.
Oh, now you give him a name?
Your monkey's name is Clyde.
Yeah, like the orangutan on that old Clint Eastwood movie.
Yeah, like right turn.
Right turn, Clyde.
He's proven himself in risking his life, so now he gets a name?
Essentially.
Gotcha. I dig it.
Plus, it'll
He
hurt more
survived.
if he dies.
If he survives. Right. Right.
Oh, that is going to hit Clyde.
Oh, no.
Learned this in the Conan game. Don't give things you love names.
I
It's
didn't.
true.
All of my soldiers.
You went through so many minutes.
Funny thing is, the first one I ever named survived till the end. Till the very last fight that we had.
Right.
The very first boss that we fought.
So you guys hear this this breath in of air, and then these tendrils reach out towards Clyde, and Clyde's like kind of shakes it off, and then from one of the mouths, one of the faces spews this writhing breath of darkness, and when the darkness clears, Clyde is like on the floor.
Oh,
Poor Clyde.
He hardly knew.
And at that point, do the shadows disperse?
Yeah, it basically breathes out this shadow, and then when the shadow clears, Clyde is like laying there dead on the floor, or dying, I guess.
We prefer unconscious. Unconscious is the term we prefer.
no, let's be real. Clyde is in serious peril.
Clyde is dying.
I don't know how to get by this thing.
I say we give smashing it a whack.
Yeah, smash it. Give her a go. Dispel magic's not going to work.
Clyde was a flying monkey, or was he a regular monkey?
I think
He's
he was
a-
just an old monkey.
Yep.
Okay, so he was walking along the ground.
Yep.
Okay.
So we'll rig up a thing for Flower to throw his pillar. And Snow Maple, see if you could drag the monkey back, I guess.
Sure. I will attempt to hook the monkey with the grapple.
Ugh.
All right. So you can make an attack roll, like a dexterity-based attack roll, because I don't think you have grapple as a weapon.
Nope, I don't.
Right. You guys tie a rope to Flower's eye beam.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Which one are you trying to throw it at? 19 is enough to hit Clyde.
Right, haul him back. Easy deed.
He is dying.
All right, can I administer first aid?
You can certainly try.
All right.
Beer to the bar, $5. Snow Maple, played by Dawn, healing a monkey.
That's right.
Priceless.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold on. Whoa.
That's right. I forgot
Dawn hates monkeys.
about the monkey hatred. Oh no.
Still enough.
Okay. For 3
Oh no,
points.
it would have been. It would have been not treat wounds, but stabilize. Is that a different roll or is it the same roll?
It's the same roll.
Okay, cool.
Well, I could stabilize it for nothing, right? So
All right. So, which pillar are you trying to throw a thing at?
Which one do we want to try, guys?
I think one of the near ones first,
Yeah, let's try.
just to prove a theory.
I'll join in this too, because that hammer that I've got, I can throw that and then recall it with the bandolier, right?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
All right. So both of you can make ranged combat attacks.
Okay. That hammer is in the group loot?
Should be.
You should be able
All
to snatch it and drag it to your sheet.
Right. That's the idea.
No, how?
I could throw a shield once. I don't think that'll help much, though. If I could afford that returning rune, we just give it to Flower to toss over.
Right.
What would I? Would it just be the same kind of roll, just? Inch, or-
Sure.
Cool.
There'll be like a slight penalty because it's not meant to be thrown.
We're thinking outside the box, Chris.
Yep.
Whatever you want to take off of that.
All right.
It's a big box.
Perfect. You can roll your damage.
Sorry, how do I get to the group loot again?
It should be an actor token under actors.
Okay.
All right. So you throw this thing. You throw it, and you're on target, and it hits. Doesn't even seem to chip it.
Reel it in.
Okay, so that's not going to work.
You can make a crafting roll.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah. it's more a
I'm
matter of
rolling uncharacteristically good today.
so yeah, you kind of like, huh. Yeah. And you realize like throwing something at something made of stone is, I mean, stone is fairly rugged. So it's not that you can't affect it. It's just that you're going to have to hit it harder. Basically, it's got a hardness level, just like Hull's shield does. And the hardness level comes off all the damage, and the damage is applied to its hit points.
I gotta stop caring about whether I'm more on target and start worrying more about, how hard I threw it.
Exactly. So what? I think what is your average damage with the eye beam? Just so we're not here rolling for like hours and hours.
Be 15, right?
Yeah.
It's what? It's 2d10.
2d10 plus 4. Average of a d10 is 5.5.
Yep. So average of 15 damage.
Yep.
I just rolled really low.
Yep. So yeah, so it's gonna take you some time to chip through this, but you can.
As someone who is critical for 4, I understand.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is it's immune to crits, so crits don't get the double damage.
Mm-hmm.
But you can eventually, by throwing the eye beam and then pulling the rub back and throwing the eye beam and pulling the rub back, you can eventually disable this through brute force.
He would just keep throwing it.
Yeah. Like probably
Until
like
something interesting happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you throw it the first time and you're like, huh. And then you get a better angle and heave it a little bit harder, and you chip something off of it, which is enough to give you the incentive to keep going.
Yeah. I mean, once
I
we
think
have that first bit of damage.
Think after like the first or second one, he's like, no, I can do better than this.
Yeah. And once you get
Also, like feeding him water, rubbing his shoulders.
it's like a caber toss almost. But it is eventually, it takes you probably 5 or 6 minutes, and you can destroy the 2 that are closest to you. The other ones are far enough away that you're not going to be able to throw the eye beam with any degree of accuracy that far.
Well, that's better, right?
2 of 4.
Yep. And something you guys noticed when the monkey went in was that only one of them attacked the monkey. Instead of, like, it wasn't all 4 like dogpiling on the monkey, it was one of them attacked the monkey. So there's probably a correlation between number of people in the room, number of attacks, number of stone faces.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I
if
mean,
we...
I have 2 more dispels.
Do you want to try to hit one of the fire ones?
I mean, it's old magic. It's hard to dispel, but it's worth a try, right? Before we just YOLO and run through.
Yeah.
I think Dispel Magic's, 120 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, easy.
Easy, yeah.
God damn, I'm supposed to be good at this.
Dang it.
I do have another hero point. I think it's worthwhile.
Yeah, give her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
that's better.
So concentrate, and the divine energy kind of flows through you. And moot point, there is no longer anything magical within 30 feet of you.
Well
Granted-
done, Father.
Granted, both of those pillars are more than 30 feet from you.
Okay.
All right.
Try to.
Hopefully that stopped the whole thing, but here's what we'll do. I'll raise a shield. I'll lead the charge. You guys follow once we see what happens, okay? Put your grapple on my belt. Give the rope to Flower, just in case something goes horribly wrong.
Hang on, Father. Can we can see it from here, right?
Yep.
We know how big the opening is, right?
Yep.
Can we go outside and find like a rock or something that's big enough to fill that gap?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right,
I mean,
let's
we
let's
got
do
10
that.
minutes. So
10 minutes for the dispel.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. Oh shit. Uh,
What about a piece of the statue? Two statues we just destroyed.
yeah. How about that?
You can give that a try.
All right.
I feel like we hold a chunk up there and like apply
Just
some
to
flower
fill
power.
the hole.
Yeah, we could wedge something in there pretty good.
And once we do that, we try the other one. Just so
Yep.
that when the dispel wears off, it doesn't start shooting again.
All right. So somebody can give me a crafting roll.
Oh, Flower, you're our guy, aren't you?
I have a +6.
I got a +9.
Prof or
Prof.
moot point, yeah.
Yeah, I've
Just
got a
a-
plus
I have a
11.
basic knowledge of crafting, but like that's it.
We can't.
No worries, pal.
We can't actually spin these statues or anything. They're fixtures, are they?
They're fixtures.
Okay. I just want to get that out of the way.
Well, that's a good thought, actually.
Yeah, I'll do the crafting check to make ourselves a little barricade.
Okay.
Let's try.
Oh, that's a
Nice.
good one. Yeah,
There you go.
solid.
Alright. Perfect. So yeah, you don't know whether it's functional because Father successfully dispelled magic or because it's blocked, but either way, currently there is no danger from the hazard.
All right, cool. Good job, guys.
Let's go.
We're like professionals today.
Hop, hop. Let's go. Yeah, it only takes us a nearly dead monkey and 20 minutes of screwing around.
20 minutes.
I got contact above and below and forward.
Oh, okay.
They don't seem overly frisky yet.
Forward, and
North looks like a smaller room.
Seems
yeah,
so.
east
Yeah.
looks like he's got a boss in it.
You know, for someone named the Lonely Warrior, he sure has a bunch of friends.
I say we dogpile this guy. We can't fight in this room, right?
Ideally, we don't want to fight them all at once.
Agreed.
They're undead. It's fine. I got some tricks.
All right.
I think that's maybe a bit of hubris.
Fine,
I think
we'll
we
give
should
my
go
tricks
either.
to Flower.
I think we should go either north or south first.
Agreed. Let's go north first.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll start counting out the minutes so we have an idea how long we got left. Just under his
Okay.
breath. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4.
Alright, so you guys are heading north first?
There's Flower.
Come on, young fella. We need some flower power. You muted again?
I'm here.
Hey, there you go.
All right, what are we looking at?
We're going north, bud.
Right.
Alright, everybody can roll some initiative.
Do I see that undead from the further back in the room, in the middle of the room where I was?
Yep.
Okay. I'll throw some hunted prey on it before we move up.
Oh, I hunched behind the corner on reflex. I guess I should keep my light more visible. Trade me spots, Prof.
Sure.
Alright. Professor, you are up first.
If we were able to see it from that room, could I also exploit vulnerability on it before we move in?
Sure.
I like how it's not a skeleton, it's not a zombie, it's medium undead.
Could be any flavor of horror, really.
That is a success.
They don't care enough about them to give them proper names or even distinctions.
No, it's because I have a mystifier.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep.
Size and type, that's all you get.
Oh, so the recall knowledge is a thing. Oh, I get you. It's cool.
Professor, that is a skeletal champion.
See, now they just sound a lot more impressive.
Skilled undead warriors. Armed with long swords and shields that they know how to use. Resistance to cold, electricity, fire, piercing, and slashing.
Gotcha. Identifying those as skeletons, I would have my sling drawn then.
Okay.
Rather than my crossbow.
Piercing and slashing? Why you gotta be that way?
Yeah, so yeah, that happened before combat. I will delay my turn
Okay.
and hang out and wait for there to be a melee of sorts.
Alright. Traxton.
I have exactly one bludgeoning weapon. Well, two, technically.
All right. Let's do some bad things to this fellow. Oh, maybe not. Move to there. I shall pitch some star knives at this chap.
Okay.
Targeted. Roll some damage.
Yep.
Doo-doo-doo. Second throw.
Does not seem to take any damage from that first knife.
Oh, okay.
Nor from that one.
Excellent. And support to get Gratch to the square.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. Well,
Jackson, your face taken.
he is going to move up. Gonna strike with his sword at Traxton. And he will raise a shield. That's fine. I was going to go for the professor, but then there's people right beside him. Strike Father Hull. Miss, but he will also raise his shield. Snow Maple.
I'll step over there. Oof. Wow, okay.
Shields, man.
Yeah.
They're for the weak, apparently.
That's correct. Wonder where you heard that.
Some place called Discordia.
Shocking.
All right, get the dueling cloak in position.
Yep.
All right, Moot Pint.
Moot Point will move up a little bit,
Where are you moving to? Okay, perfect.
and I'm going to hydraulic push the
Okay.
guy directly to the north of
Okay.
me.
When you move, he lashes out at you with his sword.
Oh, I didn't see him there. Oops.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
But misses.
that's fine. In that case, I'm going to target him. I didn't see him there. And let's move him back.
Yes, please.
No, I have enough to deal with already.
Right. That is a hit.
And it's bludgeoning.
Nice.
There we go, that one. And he
And
is.
then I'll cast shield.
You can't move and hydraulic push and shield.
Okay, then I won't cast shield.
Okay. Father Liam.
He's badly injured from that.
He is.
Actually, I can jump in after Moot Pint.
All right.
Just because I might take this guy out, and then you can go in and help Jackson.
Yeah, sure.
I'll start whirling up my sling for a throw.
Okay.
But as it's whirling up, some loose pebbles on the ground start to like vibrate and will shoot towards the skeleton, and I'll cast Scatter Scree.
Ooh.
Well, there has been a large amount of rock debris created in this room.
Mm-hmm.
He will fail his saving throw.
Oh, snap.
Shrapnel, if you will.
It's a good one.
So yeah, so all of this dirt and debris kicks up from like the propeller-like spinning of the sling, and just like rockets into that skeleton, dropping him. But the square where the skeleton is difficult terrain.
Move adjacent to me if you can, Rob.
Like blocking the hallway.
Just adjacent to me. I don't care where you go.
Okay. Yeah, my third action will be to move.
Okay. Perfect.
And that's me,
All right, and then that'll take us to the professor.
the father.
Sorry, father.
All right. I'm going to cast Disrupting Weapon on Prophet's Sling.
All right.
Because it does bludgeoning, and we're fighting undead, and undead don't like that.
And a number of the loose rocks will start to cling to the stone loaded in it as well, because I'll get an extra bludgeoning damage next turn when I attack.
Okay. There we go.
And I will try to here.
All right.
Because that's difficult terrain as far as I know.
Yep. This undead. Go to here. Attack Father Hull.
Weird, they don't like power.
Odd, isn't it?
Ouch.
Oh, I forgot to roll critical damage. So that'd be 20. Right, so yeah, so it just comes striding up, swings at you once, and then catches you on the backswing. Some of Father Hull's blood sprays. Flower.
All right. Did I get into the room so I can actually see? I still can't see. Think. How far have I moved now?
Like 15 so far.
Okay. Don't here. I don't think I can actually do much here.
Yeah, there's a lot of party members between you and things to hit.
It really is.
Do you actually have reach?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
He does get it eventually. I think it's like maybe level 6.
Maybe. So his first movement. Here. And then finish the move and use part of the next turn's movement. I get to here, like if I go through Traxton and diagonal.
You can.
Do that.
Excuse me, coming through.
Beep beep. But that I believe was all 3 of my actions.
It would be, yeah.
I'm here now, so if we get to a next turn,
That will take us to Traxton.
Okay. Excuse me. I will also actually. Going to attack this one. This time, the one that's next to me instead of north.
Okay.
I will get some support. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll attack once, see what happens. I'm going to use the light hammer to attack this
All right.
creature. I will drop the short sword. Go. I'm going to re-roll that with a hero point.
Okay. There you go.
Hey, there it is. And I'll roll a d8 on that. Oh well.
All right. You still have 1 action left.
Gratch is confused. He's like, "It's already dead, boss. What do I do?"
Doesn't taste
Right.
good.
Let's swing again with the light hammer. Oh,
Not meant to
I
be.
will. No, I will not re-roll that one.
Oh, Flower just jumped up here. It is going to attack Flower.
I dare you. Double dog dare you. Bugger.
And then it will raise its shield, anticipating an attack coming. That will take us to Snow Maple.
Right. It's looking pretty busy over there. Can I acrobatics my way to like the far side of that guy?
Yeah, you can move through the friendly spaces. Just bear in mind that this guy between Hull and Flower still has his reaction.
Balls. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't going to move around him either.
This is really pathetic. I mean, I could throw a knife at him, but that's not going to do enough damage to make anything happen.
Probably won't do any damage at all, honestly.
Yeah. Probably won't tell us anything and we don't already know, but I'll try that.
They do not have. They don't seem like they're super. I mean, they're skeletons. They are acting coordinated, which means they do have some sort of functioning brain. So, unlike many undead, they are not immune to mental effects.
Okay, that's handy.
So they could, for example, be demoralized or etc.
I'll let everybody know that. What do you do for a demoralized attack?
It's intimidation.
It's not terrible. I'll try it.
All right. And that was
There you go.
that was the one in between, or the one at the very top.
The one in between.
Okay.
Can I do both?
As two separate actions.
Okay, well I got nothing else to do.
Okay. And it's not an attack, so there's no multi-attack penalty, right? So. Oh.
Nice.
Critical success.
Should have stayed dead, and you're ugly too.
Perfect.
The second one is highly offended.
The second one is very offended. It's like, I will get you.
Yeah, he's the one that's ugly too.
How dare you point that out?
He's just sitting there like, hey.
That's not very nice.
That's what I got. Sorry guys, that's all I can do.
Nah, bro, it's good.
That will take us to Moot Pint.
I'll use the hydraulic push again on the injured one.
Okay.
Does that go through like all of us though?
Maybe.
Yes, probably does.
Can we not do that?
Yeah, we probably won't do that then.
Yeah.
How about good old-fashioned magic missile at level 2 then?
No, the important thing with hydraulic push, it targets one creature. It is not a line.
Oh really? Okay. Oh.
Okay, perfect. Well, hydraulic push it is then.
The animation looks like a line, but it's not.
Yeah.
I think I might hero point that.
All right.
Yeah, somewhat better.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Acceptable damage.
Right, so a gust of water like hits it hard. It reels. It is near second death.
Or third or fourth. We don't.
Yeah. All right. That will take us to
And then I'll cast shield.
Okay. That'll take us to a professor.
Yeah, the unharmed one up at the top.
Yep.
First, I will exploit vulnerabilities. It says I need to select a thaumaturge token. Oh, there we go. It worked. Okay.
Ooh, critical success.
This guy's just getting all of his dirty laundry brought to light.
Yeah, he's like, I'm ugly, and now you, yeah. I think you guys have figured out everything there is to know about them. They are trained in shield use, so they can actually shield block as well as attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
Do they have a
it-
weakness versus positive?
They do not.
Perfect.
It actually tells me everything on this little exploit vulnerability screen. For
Really?
instance, all of their resistances are -5.
Yep. Go ahead.
But I'll select personal antithesis.
Yeah, so me throwing a dagger at them would have been absolutely useless.
Yeah. Second action, I will create a diversion. And basically some of that residual energy from the scatter screen, we'll just make like a rock, like a pebble behind him, like tick over or something.
Okay.
And that's deception.
It is. Uh, 23 is that, so he is flat-footed until the end of your turn.
Wonderful. And my third action will be a sling strike.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, snap.
So it's a lot of damage.
I hope so.
Oh, it's secret dice again.
Secret.
But it's an
a
extra
secret.
2d4 bludgeoning damage because I had cast Scatter Scree last turn.
Okay.
I just don't know how to add that to my weapon.
And disrupting weapon, right?
Yep,
Yes, and disrupting weapon. I hope that was included.
it was.
Sweet.
We may never know.
It's a secret,
I gave him a buff and he wouldn't even let me see the damage I did.
No,
right?
super secret.
He's got a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He is very, very badly injured by that, but still standing.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Father Liam.
I'm going to drop a 3-point heal.
All right.
I mean, these guys are near death. Everyone's kind of taking a little bit of damage. Seems to make sense.
That auto hurts them, right?
It should, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I can place this or not. There we go.
I got it.
Whoa.
Now you're just showing off.
All the sparkles. That's why I polish my armor, just to make it extra disco.
Shiny happy ho.
I don't carry the shield just to protect myself. It's just to make more lights.
Mm-hmm.
Now the trick is turning it off.
But it's so pretty. Abadar forgives.
It's blinding.
So I think this does damage to them. I'm not sure. Typically, when undead take positive healing, they take damage.
It's a save, it looks like.
Yeah, if the target is undead, you deal that amount of positive damage to it, and it gets basic force.
Mm-hmm.
So one guy doesn't take any, but the other guy takes full.
No. All right.
Yeah, the bigger part is everybody getting healing. Everyone gets what, 11?
Ooh.
Which is a fair bit, given everyone's a little scratch.
I'm one off full now.
All right, there we go. That will take us to Flower.
Did you get my heal, Chris?
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't add yours on. Got it.
Thanks.
Well, I was gonna just try to crush the one that he's now flanking with Father Liam.
All right.
I need to refresh my thing again because my strikes have disappeared again.
Oh, Foundry.
Of Foundry.
Oh, strikes, where art thou?
They're on strike.
Strikes are
Actors,
on
actors,
strike.
and writers.
I mean, if everyone was damaged, it's 66 heal. It's not
Yeah.
bad.
True, yeah.
I don't think everybody was, but
No. A few of us were,
Alright.
though.
My
I'd taken a
strikes are
point.
back.
From the bats.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
All right.
Oh.
It 4 to a
worked.
5.
It worked.
Feeling really bad today.
Yeah.
Not really bad today, just after that initial troll fight.
It's still good, though. It's only had 3 hit points left.
So with the final resounding blow, that last skeletal champion drops. There. Taking a quick look there, their swords and shields aren't anything worthwhile. They're very, very old. Probably belong in a museum as opposed to, on the arm of a skeleton. But from deeper in the crypt, you hear movement and this very low, like mournful, almost choral song. Kind of makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand up.
I'm going to put in my earplugs.
All right. But as that sound starts to echo through the lonely barrow, we will call it there for today.
Right.
Just
All
real
right.
quick, out of curiosity, is it one voice singing or is it multiple? I know you said choral.
It is multiple.
Okay, gotcha.
But give me 1 sec here and I'll get you guys some XP.
That trap was a pain, right? And still could
was.
be.
Still could be.
Yeah. Agreed.
We've used, what, 2 minutes? I think?
Yeah, you guys have used up a little bit of time, so it depends. Like, if you take the time to rest, is the trap going to reset? Do your, does your plan hold?
Right. At the very least, maybe we run from now on, and we run in groups of more than 2 because we've determined that, like a statue, it does one attack each almost. So.
But that is 260 XP.
260.
260. And just so you guys, in case you guys are curious as to how the breaks down, the trolls was a moderate encounter. The hazard was a moderate encounter. The skeletal champions was a low encounter, and the bats were a trivial encounter.
Okay, I've got 582.
Yep,
Same.
I've got 582.
Just over halfway.
And the level of those encounters, Chris, kind of like it felt that was appropriate.
Yeah, well, that's something that I really like about the system. Like, I know if I throw a moderate encounter against you guys, unless something goes drastically wrong, you guys will come out on top. But you may have had to spend spell slots or consumables or whatever.
Yeah, you're doing stuff. Yeah.
If I throw a severe encounter at you, if things like bad die rolls, bad tactical decisions, like that can easily turn that into an extreme. And an extreme encounter is like a 50% TPK.
What was the werewolf?
The werewolf was a severe encounter.
Yeah, it
right.
felt severe.
But the first time you guys encountered him, because you had no idea what you were dealing with, he managed to like ambush you, so that kind of tilted it more towards extreme.
Yeah, it was hunting us instead of us hunting it. And
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know about that. We were sort of hunting it, and it was like,
Yeah.
F you guys.
Well, we were looking for it.
We
Yeah.
we were hunting it, and at the same time, it was like, well, I'm not gonna be left out here.
Right.
in its forest during its weather, right?
Right.
Yeah. I know that's what happened when I got
Everything's in
downed, was I was looking for it.
Yeah. And like the second time you guys encountered him, you started off in an advantageous position, and then you had a plan to work the action economy in your favor.
Right.
But, it's, Lonely Barrow, if you guys had come here straight when you got the treasure map, everything would have been slightly harder because you guys were a level lower then.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And probably more than slightly too, right?
So
Yep.
next
Like a
time
level's a
we'll
big deal.
Pick up across the hall and then take down the main room.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Yep,
Perfect.
I like it.
All right.
Sounds good.
So we'll see everybody in a couple of weeks.
Perfect.
All right.
Thanks, Chris,
Yeah,
as
well-
always.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Thanks for running.
Yeah.
Did we get any loot off of these guys, Chris?
These guys don't have anything. They don't have anything that's worth cash, but they do. Their swords and their shields might be worth historical value. Like if you guys had a museum to put them in.
Investment for later.
We may as well put them in the bag of holding. Bag of holding's got lots of room.
Yeah. So yeah, you can just put in like historical shield and sword times 3. They might be worth something if you sell them to a historian in a large city, but in terms of combat use, they're not worth anything.
And
Technically grave robbing.
we also
History.
got a ring and a potion.
Yep. So when you have a breather, those can both be identified.
Do you want me to put those in, or do you want to put those in?
I'll put them in. I probably won't get to them till like later, but I'll put them in.
All right, and Father Hall, the Hunter's Bane is still in the party loot.
I thought I grabbed it. I did.